$1 silver since 2015. Excuse me, 2014. So that is a very, very big deal. Um, K Harvey, that's SZSMF. Let me put that down here for you guys. So that was a very big deal. It's a cheap stock. It was a cheap stock, but it can run. Okay, it can run. It is a foreign stock, and what I like about it is that a lot of people say, well, you know, with the foreign companies, the long tickers, blah blah blah, that shouldn't bother you. Okay, that really should be the last thing to bother you about a great stock. Okay. That should be the last thing to bother you about a great stock. So another thing I like about it is the fact that the company is based in Toronto, but most of their operations are in Mexico. In fact, all three mines are in Mexico. They're all profitable, number one, and the company itself is very profitable. All right, so you can go to the website of the stock and you can visit and read their 10K, their 10Qs. Very great company. It's a mid-tier miner. It's going to benefit from number one being that it operates in Mexico, so you're talking about a lower wage cost. But more importantly, when you talk about these smaller mines, the asset that their companies are based on rise in value, that goes directly to the bottom line. I know I keep saying that on another previous episodes, but it's so true. So when you're looking at, you know, gold stocks, if you're looking at oil plays, you're looking at natural gas, which reached new highs today. Gold reached new highs today. Gold today reached new highs that we haven't seen again since 2014. So that's why you're seeing a lot of gold plays now on the biggest gainers. All right, so you want to stay away from the big huge miners that are, you know, billion-dollar caps. Okay, you want to stick to the guys who are small, up and coming, where, you know, the increased asset value goes directly to their bottom line. Okay, these guys live and die on the value of the product they're trying to sell and the product they're digging out of the ground. So it makes sense for you to invest in these smaller companies because, again, when we talk about risk and reward, as people who don't have millions of dollars, you want to be able to invest in those small companies where the reward is a lot more in your favor on the long and short term. So with that said, guys, I want to hear what you guys went through today in the markets. Um, While we get people in the room here, let me go ahead and tweet the link out to our Twitter. So bear with me for a second. I help get more people in the room. Bear with me for a second. Get to my Twitter. That in my Twitter here. And when I look at, again, the biggest gainers, all I see are resource companies. Resource this, you know, Timmins Gold, Golden Minerals Company, Mag Silver, B2 Gold Corp, Mines Management, you know, Nova Gold Resources. Guys, you know, you know, I've been doing this for a long time, so I can see that when the trend's developing. But, you know, it just makes sense for you guys to also don't just follow individual stocks. You also want to follow the broader market and find out what's going on, because the broader macroeconomic environment also affects these penny stocks. All right, a lot more than people talk about. A lot more than people talk about. All right, I'm watching the price of oil. I'd like to see oil go a little bit higher before we start jumping on some oil stocks. I still think oil at 48.99, that's a really, I mean, that's much better than where we were in January, that's for sure. But I really would love to see a clear $50 oil that we had in early June. That's why when you go to early June, you look at some of these smaller oil companies that actually have assets and they're actually operating on the OTCBB. All right, when you look at their charts in early June, they were running hard because they had that $50 oil. That's a big price point for a lot of these smaller companies. That's a big price point for a lot of these smaller companies. K Harvey, you said you're up BRIZF. That's good, my man. BRIZF. That's good. Oh, you're up 40 cents in that? Yeah, man. That again, this is a stock that's running based on the fact that the assets that it digs up out of the ground is you know, accumulating in value. All right. Our broad 5. Right. So when I look at these stocks, they're all, of course, because people understand where the game is. They're very inexpensive. They ran up hard today because, again, basically every commodity hit new highs today. Practically every commodity hit new highs, especially when we talk about metals. Copper reaching new highs today. Silver, gold, palladium hit new highs today. Natural gas, again, I don't want to keep repeating myself, but that's where the money is, folks, right now. That's where the money is right now, okay? Obviously, we're still big in pharmaceuticals, okay? Pharmaceuticals, at the end of the day, will always make money on the markets, all right? Everybody's looking for the next cancer drug, all right? Anybody who can get close or show any kind of, of, of even data showing they're getting closer is going to run, okay? Rel, you said you got in at GALE. GALE was another great stock that we looked at yesterday. GALE. All right, that huge collapse on Wednesday was just devastating. I didn't even want to bring up what happened there. We had a guy who called up yesterday and said, "Hey, look, I lost $1,700 on this stock." If you guys don't remember that, for those of you guys who were here yesterday, you know what I'm talking about. A guy called and said, "Hey, I lost $1,700 on GALE." I said, "Look, this is an opportunity for a lot of people are bottom feeding here. They think they can make this out of something." All right, and that's what happened. The stock was up 30% yesterday. It was up 40% today. So we got a lot of bottom feeding in GALE. A lot of people still think this is a very good company. The guy who was on the phone, he said, "Look, I'm going to have to see $1 come back into this stock for me to even consider getting into it." But I mean, the price held pretty good at $2. Okay, it held pretty good all throughout June at above $2, dipping a couple times, but it stayed above $2. And this is ticker symbol GALE. But that devastating news that came out on Wednesday that its prime product, okay, its prime product was going to be discontinued, being that they found out throughout the trial that it was ineffective. They found out it was ineffective. All right, so the prime product is out the door. GALE is back on the drawing board, but we had investors today who felt like there's still a lot more value in the company, so it ran. So we'll see how long it runs. GALE, it's running. We'll see how how good it does. But hey, congrats to you, Rel, if you made money in that stock. Congrats to you if you made money in that stock. Okay. Let's see what was up today. Yesterday we had a really great conversation with James Bond. He called up here. You guys know he had that huge win on HNR. He had been calling and making that call on that stock for the last several days. HNR, and we saw the stock. It was at 48, 49. I mean, it had been there damn near a month. It hadn't really done anything. So we were kind of going back and forth like, okay, it's there. But it just exploded. It exploded yesterday for a huge 78% gain. But, you know, I tried to follow the stock today, but I didn't see an opening. I didn't see any opening. And in fact, the stock crashed hard today, down 13%. Appreciate it, Joseph. Down 13%. So HNR, will it run again? Who knows? Will it run again? Who knows? But we found out some great news that the stock was selling. The company was selling a very valuable property it has there. I believe, was it Colombia? It might have been Argentina. I can't remember. But somewhere in Central America, it was selling a very valuable asset it has there. And the company was going to be putting $80 million in its balance sheet, literally. So we do know that GALE does have a long-term opportunity here for us to really make some gains. I don't know where the market is seeing itself right now. I think there's some selling. There's some people who've been in the stock for some time who are Venezuela. Okay, thank you, Travi. So there's some people who've been in the stock for a long time who are selling, and it makes sense that they're taking advantage of this new volume and dumping it on these new investors. But if these new investors are patient, they won't see this, these dips as as themselves getting burned, but as opportunities to get even deeper into the stock at a cheaper price. So I think, I honestly think that H&R has more into it, but these sellers have to get out. We got to get all the sellers out of there, and H&R does have the opportunity to run. But we're going to see, we're going to find out on Tuesday what's going to happen. And again, I'm going to have a Monday night show. A Monday night show we're going to have on Monday night. So this was just going to be a wrap-up of the week today. A wrap-up of the week. We finally got out of this whole Brexit situation. The market overall really, soared today. I mean, I was really impressed with the overall market. It was just very impressive how we came back so quickly from Monday through Wednesday. From Monday through Wednesday, we really kind of came out. Today started off really aggressively. We had that little midday slide after 11 o'clock, but we did end up strong for the week. Obviously, the bond markets closed early today at 3. That may have to do something with why the market started running exactly at 3. I wasn't sure what that was about, but I was watching the NASDAQ composite, and after 3, the stock, the composite started running. So not sure what that was about, but the bond market did close at 3 o'clock. Maybe it had something to do with it. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. All right. Let's take a look at some of the biggest gainers here. And one ticker that we talked about yesterday, somebody brought this up, which was AUMN. AUMN. Somebody brought this up yesterday. And, I mean, this is why I love this show, because the stocks that we talk about end up being the biggest gainers the very next day sometimes. We've had shows where the very next day, we're looking at anywhere between 4 and 5 stocks that were discussed are right there on the biggest gainers. AUMN, crashed hard today. It crashed hard midday, but after lunch, it just seemed to really take off. So those individuals who got in and saw the stock dip, if you weren't patient, you took a loss, but the stock ended up. So we've got probably a lot of pissed off investors in AUMN, people who jumped in the stock maybe a little bit too early and should have stayed a little bit too long. Should have stayed in a lot longer. I got a little surprised today. Okay, we got a caller. 951. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name's Nate. I'm from Southern California.
What's going on, man? You got some stocks for us?
No, I just have a couple questions for you because I watch all your videos and everything, and I want to get involved, but I have a couple stipulations that I have questions on that I would rather get help from you or someone who knows what to do.
Sure. What are your questions, man?
Okay, so me being young, I'm retired at my age, so all my income that comes in is tax-free, and, the list goes on. So if I want to start trading, so I don't do taxes, right? And it's because of certain situations. So if I were to start trading stocks and making gains in X, Y, and Z, do I have to pay taxes on that even though I don't file taxes?
Okay. Hope if it doesn't
That's
get too
where it gets
personal,
weird. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah. If it doesn't get too personal, why don't you file taxes? Is it because it's an
I got my legs
inheritance?
blown in half in Afghanistan, so I get 100%, like disability, Social
Okay.
Security.
Yeah, man, that might be something you might want to reach out to, possibly even a tax attorney about. I couldn't be able to really
So
answer that.
talk to a tax attorney.
Yeah, because I honestly couldn't answer that question for you, man. That sounds
Yeah, because I follow your videos and I follow a lot of the stocks and like a lot of the ones because I'm pretending now. You know what I mean? Like, okay, hypothetically I'm buying this and like I'm making
right.
gains on my pretend, pose with.
Yeah, this again, another hater, guys. Another hater. So sorry about another hater, guys. I don't know why people have an issue with somebody talking about stocks. Okay, another hater. Uh, I mean, am I? Can somebody tell me? Am I doing something wrong? Like, am I doing something wrong when I'm giving people information that can change their lives? I mean, I just feel like it's done it for me. Why can't it do it for you? You feel me? Um, I don't get people. I really don't get people. And like I said, I've always felt like when people come against me, it's not necessarily about me. It's about the people I talk to. I've always believed that it's about the people I talk to, and it's about maintaining a system where only a certain group of people get to talk about this. That's really what it's about, because you can tell that guy's probably a Tim Sykes dick sucker. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong, I love Tim, but you can tell he's one of those kind of people. So we already know what this is about, family. We're going to keep talking about these stocks. So anyway, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Because that's what they want you to do. They want you to knock you off the game so you don't stay focused. You got to stay focused. So we were talking about PTN. That's what I wanted to jump into. I got so excited when I saw PTN because I was thinking that it was PTX. I was thinking it was PTX. So you guys know we've been waiting for PTX to really pop off because, again, they've got an excellent product that they have that has been, basically making money for the company, but the company overall has been losing money. And a lot of you guys think that this is a buyout situation. It's been holding pretty steady. It's been holding pretty steady. So um, we'll see. We'll see. Somebody's got to jump in and buy this company eventually. Okay, somebody's got to jump in and buy this company eventually. I mean, Zohydro, which is the product that it has. In fact, let me Zohydro ER. That's the name of the product. And in fact, I'm going to copy the link to you guys so you can look at it. What's going on, Clay? Yeah, yeah. I don't even worry about it, Renee. I don't even worry about it. I don't even worry about it. But anyway, Zohydro ER. That's the product right there in the link. That's the product right there in the link that PTX owns. Okay, so it's available nationwide, of course. It's FDA approved. This is the product that we believe that PTX has under its ownership, among some other drugs that the company has that are going to be very valuable to another organization. Okay, so this is why we believe PTX is going to be a really, really hot stock. Okay, excellent, 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 excellent opportunity for somebody, and the stock hasn't really been going, hasn't really declined. So there are people who do believe that there's, opportunity here, and they've been buying the stock. So 1% here, 2% here. Don't get me wrong, the trend hasn't been the worst. The trend hasn't been the worst, but there's opportunity there. Definitely opportunity there. All right, so let's see what else was on today. And again, you can't follow all of these stocks. As a human being, you only can really, what works for me, only 2 or 3 at a time. All right, but my list is huge because sometimes you want to look at what else is out there. You got to follow what else is out there because you want to know what's popping off. B2 Gold Corp up 11%. I know you guys love the cheap stuff, so I'm looking at the cheap stuff. Timmins Gold, TGD. TGD. TGD ran today. Now, is this a... Let me find out what this is, TGD. I know it's a gold play. Definitely know it's a gold play, so it's an Amex-based company. So one of these small companies, again, as I said earlier, gold reached new highs today. Gold reached new highs today. So obviously, you know, companies like TGD, which I hope, I haven't done any research on it, but bearing that the company rose in value today 27%, I'm guessing that has a lot to do with it. Timmins Gold Corp engages in the acquisition, exploration, development, and operation of mineral resource properties in Mexico. Okay, and this is why I love SZ, another stock for you guys who just came in the room, SZSMF. That's my favorite stock right now. I still love Sprint, I love MUX, love CETX, which was up today. CETX, goodness gracious. All right, not big today, but the fact that it held its gains from yesterday. All right, because we know CETX is all over the place, but it actually held its gains. But going back to TGD, these companies that are not necessarily based in Mexico, but out of Canada, because if you look at the stock that I'm really going to be pushing hard, which is SZSMF, that is also a company that's based out of Canada and has major operations, or predominantly most of its operations, in Mexico. Okay? Very similar to what is going on with TGD. And we got to go back to a history, take a quick history lesson here. Canada has always, basically since the Europeans landed on the continent, Canada has always been a place where resources have always been kind of its main forte. Okay, oil, gold. Whatever, drilling for whatever. Canada has a lot of natural resources under the ground. So you've got a lot of people in Canada who have specialized knowledge when it comes to drilling, okay, when it comes to mining. So it is no surprise when you find a lot of these companies are Canadian-based companies that have operations all over the world, particularly in Mexico, also in Central America. You'll also find some companies in Africa. Many of them are based in the OTCBB. A lot of them are in the NASDAQ too. But definitely keep in mind where these companies are in, because again, many of these commodities are sold and traded in dollars. So you've got an opportunity there where they're not only benefiting from the increased value of the currency, but the fact that they operate in Mexico. You're talking about lower wage costs that they deal with down there in Mexico, and then you've got the exchange situation where they're benefiting from that as well. So a lot of things going on for these Canadian companies, and again, that's you kind of get that when you realize the macroeconomic view on why it benefits a lot of these Canadian companies to be involved in these commodities. All right, we got our favorite caller here, or one of our favorite callers. We got a lot of favorite callers. Mr. Lloyd, what's going on, brother? How you doing today?
I'm right, man. I'm right. I'm on the road right now, and I figured, I've been on the thing all week, so I'm taking the wife out to a little dinner and try to catch a movie or something.
Definitely, no problem, man. Definitely enjoy. If you have a chance to catch us, it's gonna be a short show, but maybe you'll probably, go ahead and watch it later. But yeah,
it's not on. It's not on right now.
No, we're live right now. No, you're on the air right now, brother.
Oh, you picked up the phone like you at the house.
Yeah. Nah, you're live right now, man. Was there any stocks that took your interest today?
Yeah. You see my email last night? I gave you my prediction. Did you see it?
Yes,
I see it run this morning.
I saw it run. I can't remember the ticket. The ticker right now. What was that again?
Hold on, let me look at my phone real quick.
I forgot it myself.
So last night James made some points to me where, because my scanners were tripping, man, and I didn't know what was going on. But he made a couple of statements that helped me to understand what I needed to do for my standards. So let me just take a look here real quick. It's 1 second. I'm almost there. It is T as in Tom, H as in Hilo, L as in Lima, D as in Delta.
All right, say that again one more time.
T as in Tom, H as in Hilo, L as in Lima, D as in Delta. THLD.
Okay, there we go.
So
THLD, yep.
Right. So this stock here, this is the type of stock that I'm looking for, the wave. Remember I was telling you I wanted to get into a wave?
Okay.
I got in this morning at 64 cents. I only put like $30 in it. I got in at 64 cents, and it moved all the way up to 75. Now, if I had like $3,000 or something like that, I would have made that 3% or 5%, gain of like we were talking about before. Because that's all you need is 3 to 5%.
Of course.
So I just wanted to see if I sent it to you last night so I can see what was going to happen the next day, and I think I'm getting close, but I wanted you to see that it went all the way up from 64 to 60. It went up 10 cents.
Yeah.
And then it came back down.
Yeah, man. When you get a chance, I know you're gonna be busy tonight, but maybe next week you can come back on the show and really explain to the family how exactly you kind of came up with that, man, because that was a really great, pick there that you picked up last night. I think you sent that email after the show. I saw it after the show.
Yeah, after. For the record, I was like, I don't want him to say I saw this early in the morning. I said I want to pick it at night.
Right. Yeah, I definitely appreciate it. I did see it run. I watched it today, and I had set the alert on it. I did see it move. So, yeah, a nice 10% gain today, man. Now, did you do some research on what news? I mean, what was the catalyst here? Was it just,
Well, basically, when James was telling us how he likes his floats, what he looks for in the charts, I went back to look at HNR, and I was looking at the volume, and so I made some changes to my scanners to what I thought James was saying. Now, it's not 100% yet. I think I need to wait a couple more days before I can say, hey, I think I got something. But when the way the chart, out of all the 20 stocks I looked at, this was the best looking chart that I've seen that I thought was going to make a run tomorrow. And sure enough, it made that 10-cent gain. And that's all I'm looking for, man. I'm not looking for, some of these guys are looking for $3 or $4. I'm not looking for that big jump like that. But if I can keep finding stocks like this where it goes up 5 or 6 cents and then bounce out, I'm good with that.
Yeah. That's good, man.
So,
I mean, again, another great trade, man. It was a really, really great trade. But I definitely wish that, we had talked about that, during the session. But other than that, great trade, man. Great trade.
Yeah, and, I didn't find it afterwards, man. The thing of it is, James made some really good points, man. You got to keep that guy on the show, man, because he got some good points.
Yeah, so, I'm definitely going to cut that out, and I'm going to make a clip just of that because I thought he said a lot of great things that other people who weren't in on the show yesterday need to hear. So, yeah, it was really, really, really good pointers, and it really taught a lot of people about how to really kind of be patient, how to really just kind of be willing to let a stock ride and get your profits when they come in. So
right, and this stock here, they're talking about some type of buyout. So I think everybody's anticipating some type of buyout. That's why it's moving the way it is.
Now, with that said, are you looking to put more in, or are you just watching it for right now?
Man, you know what? There's gonna be thousands of stocks like this. I don't. Until I get a for sure pattern, because I'm not experienced enough to know how this really works. I mean, I don't want to go off my gut feeling when it comes to a stock. I want to be able to see it and know that it's going to move, and without having to worry, like, I think this is going to go up. I want to be able to know it's going to go up. So this stock here, I knew it was going to go up just by the way the chart looked at a particular time.
Right. Okay. Well, again, man, like I said,
I mean, I had to look at the fundamentals. I went to look at the float and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and interest, and so it, I never factored all that in before, but now I think with James saying look at everything, I was only one sided because I got burned before. So I was saying, you know what, I'm going to only focus on technical only, but it doesn't work all the time. So
Right.
I'm like I said, I'll definitely talk about it next week. And maybe you can do a little research on that stock and see what you think the potential chance of buyout is. But a lot of people saying it may be bought out.
All right, man. I'll definitely look to it. Again, thank you. Really, really appreciate it, Lloyd. Thanks for calling, man.
All right, thank you. Have a good weekend, bro.
All right, you too, man.
All right, bye bye.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is Mr. Lloyd. Hey, $30, no matter what it is, money is money. He made some money on the stock today. So shout out to Mr. Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd was, again, I really appreciate him because he was one of my first callers. Called in, didn't really know much, but every day he calls in, he's got new information, new things to bring to you guys, and he's just hungry to learn, man. So, I always give him the platform. And anybody else who's hungry to learn, man. Just call up whatever you learn, a hot stock tip, something you saw coming or something you see coming, and you want to let other people know about it. Come on the show and be more than happy to have you, talk about it and discuss. So that's really kind of 2 days in a row here. Well, 2 in 1 day, really. Guys who have called up with some really great tips, and it turned out being very, very successful. Very, very successful. We had this, let's see, this stock here go up 8%. NAK, what is that about? Northern Dynasty Minerals. Okay, so a little low ticker, but since Monday it's up, well, just about 3 cents. So nothing big there. Nothing too big there. I know you guys have been sleeping on loan. Ticker symbol LOAN. A lot of people have been sleeping on loan. I run New York. You talked about EVRI. Up 27%. EVRI up 27%. Wow, that's a nice little run. I runs New York. Were you in on that? 117 to damn near 147. EVRI. What was the news there? EVRI. And will the news continue that maybe next week provides cash access services to the gaming industry? Games and payments. Casino Cash Plus 3-in-1 ATM. Okay, so they operate ATMs within casinos? The thing about that, I would want to know if it's by the whole, it was recently downgraded, but I don't really care about upgrades and downgrades too much anymore because I see they have very little long-term, value to the price. EVR, okay, big volume today, but I can't see what the news was or what drove the stock today. I runs New York. I wasn't sure what how it ran. What's good sound? Oh, not a problem, Dallas. Not a problem. Not a problem, guys. GBR. GBR today. Really, it's all right. Nice chart. Nice chart on GBR. Decent. Rather, it's nice to be a part of a stock that started going down and then, during the day it ran up. Because you don't want to get caught up in a stock that runs and then, collapse and then tries to get back up middle of the day. Because as the stock is going down, you're getting kind of like, okay, what's going on here? You're looking at the stock like, what's going on here? Do I have to sell my shares here? Am I going to have to take a quick loss? I just jumped into this stock. And that's why I've told you guys a lot about trend trading and why I love it so much, especially when I didn't have, when I wasn't using or didn't have access to business credit, and I was involved with the, being held back by the PDT rule. Does everybody in here have the Tim Sykes DVDs? I know I got some haters in here watching. They hate it when I give away the DVDs. Everybody's got the Tim Sykes. I want everybody to have the information. Okay? I want everybody to have the information. This guy's turned me up today. I'm feeling like Nat Turner right now. I want everybody to have the information. Okay? Everybody's got to get the DVDs. Everybody's got to get the DVDs. All right, the books. I've said it over and over. I'm going to keep saying it. Everybody needs a laptop. Go on eBay. Go get yourself a $130 laptop. Ursula, you don't have the DVDs? Ursula, I need you. Are you on a computer, Ursula? On a Windows-based computer? I'm talking about the first 8. Let me, the first 8. I'm talking about Timtastic, or is it Tim, let me go to the, because it's been a minute since I've watched some of them myself. So I'll be doing this weekend. Yeah, I was right. Tim Tactics, Tim Raw. Many of you guys already in here know how to use torrents. Ursula, and I hope I pronounce it right. I'm going to say your last name, Mr. Tehran. I need you guys to download a program called BitTorrent, because you're going to need BitTorrent to download this particular torrent here I'm putting up. So I've just posted that in the chat room. If you know how to use torrents, you need to click there, click that link. And then where it says get this torrent, you're going to click that link. And it has 8 DVDs in there. There are 8 DVDs. It's a big video. It is a big video file. But it's got well over 30 hours of small cap stock lessons and teachings. I've always said, Tim Sykes does it best. Okay? Tim Sykes does it best. I'm always willing to give him the credit. It's just that most of his fans are racist. But the fact of the matter is, I want you guys to have that information, because you need this knowledge, because that's what's going to get you out of the system that oppresses people. Okay? All right. So anyway, we got that. I want you guys to also have the books too. The stock market books. The stock market books. Because again, it's about having the knowledge, man. It's about having the knowledge. At the end of the day, it's just about having the knowledge. Because once you see it, your mind will never forget it. Okay? So the way to control you is not to show you, or to stop people from telling you about it. And I'm not going to let anybody stop me from telling you guys that this can be a ticket to a better life if you're willing to work hard at it. And again, I'm not a millionaire. I call myself the small cap millionaire because I believe, and I visualize, and I meditate, and I write affirmations. I speak affirmations. So I look in the mirror. I call myself the small cap millionaire because that's where I focus my energy and where I plan to be. But you got some haters on there. You're not a millionaire. It's not a dude. You just, my mind is so on a different level. You can't really comprehend what I'm trying to do. Okay. So definitely, guys, that's another link there to the book. That's called the Stock Market Traders ebook collection. It's a very good collection. If you guys don't have a tablet, just go get a cheap tablet. If you already have a computer, you can read on a computer. But I like reading books on a tablet, just because you can walk around your place with it. Okay, you can walk around your place with it. Mark, I always read the chats, man. I mean, what are you talking about? What are your thoughts on swing trading? That's what we all do here. I mean, that's a big thing of mine. Swing trading, trend trading, I've always believed was kind of the same thing. Um, but yeah, I'm big on swing trading and trend trading. Cobra says, fuck Tim Sykes. Yeah, I mean, that's your opinion. I know you hate him, Cobra. I know you hate him. Where do we get the books? Yeah, Ursula, just you download the link to the books. Okay, no problem, Ursula. Yeah, we love swing trading and trend trading. I mean, they're great ways to get around the PDT rule. You know what I'm saying? I mentioned this in my show yesterday. I look for stocks that are in a trend, okay? Particularly starting with the 20-day, all right, well, 30-day. I like 30-day, 20. Then I look at the 15, and then a 7 and a 3. Particularly the 3 confirms that we're still in the trend. So I look at those different time segments to validate that the stock is either going down or up, depending on what I want to do, whether it's short or sell. And I'm not always right. But I'm looking for high probability trades. I want easy money. Okay, I don't want difficult. I don't want to sit in front of the computer and time. I want to be able to set it and forget it. You know, Ron Popeil, I don't know if you guys remember him. I'm a big infomercial junkie. He had that set it and forget it little machine. That's how I look at trading. I want to be able to set it and forget it. That's why I was a big proponent of Sprint, because I believe Sprint is a set it and forget it stock. Is the same way I feel about Loan, LOAN. I think that's a set it and forget it stock. I don't know what it is about the management over there, but I think they're doing a great job. LOAN, CETX, I believe is the same thing. It's a set it and forget it stock. I had to get out of there because it crashed 10% one day. It scared the hell out of me. We went from damn near 360s and we went to like 298 in a matter of like 3 days. I was like, what the hell's going on? But now it's gained back all of its losses and we're going back right. So we had a temporary correction. Well, I wouldn't even call it a correction, just a temporary failure there. And the market woke up and realized, okay, this company really is the real deal. And it's back to where it's supposed to be. No, I do not trade any stocks over $10. That is I do not trade any stocks 20. I don't do anything like that. For $20, I can put that money in a much cheaper stock and get more bang for my buck. I believe in small caps. The risk reward at my age just works better for me. I heard there's a platform, 2 months free commissions. Somebody told me about there's a platform. I think that might be TD. I think TD might be doing that. The 2 months free commissions. I think that's TD. We had somebody in the chat room say they're moving to TD because they were getting free commissions. Mag, yes, it's free stock pick. Free stock pick. All right. And like I told everybody in the room earlier, my stock that I'm going to be sending out an email about this week, or this weekend, I'm going to be putting the email. I told you guys that after July, I'm putting back out my emails. All right. I'm also getting this text messaging service. So I'm going to have you guys sign up to that if you want the text alerts. Again, I'm not doing the typical promos that I was doing back in the day when I'm sending out an email and everybody rushes. That's not what I want. I want real, legit companies with great services. I'm going to check out the fundamentals, but I think they've got really strong catalysts. And my stock for this coming July is SZSMF. I got some other plays that I'm going to talk about, but SZSMF is a great stock because, one, you've got a lot of required directed shareholders, okay, who are not directed or required to report, who are holding the stock, who are close to the senior management. So I don't care what numbers you guys see out there, the outstanding shares, in my opinion, is somewhere less than 20 million on this stock, because we've got so many holders, all right, in here. More importantly, I love how as the price of silver has been taking off recently these last week or two. Really, honestly, for the last maybe 2-3 months, but just really this last week. Today, again, I don't want to repeat myself, but we had new highs for silver today. Silver broke a really strong resistance point today. We were at $19 silver. We haven't seen $19 silver since 2014, if I'm correct. Since 2014. All right, so SZSMF is my pick for July. All right, so I'm going to be really hard on this stock. I'm going to be making some videos on it, buying some Facebook ads, whatever it is, just because I know that the catalyst is really, going to be taken off, and I think higher silver prices are coming down the pipe, and companies like SZSMF are going to be taken off. Now, there's another sister company. Well, it's not a sister company because they're not connected, but there's another silver play that has some access to gold as well, because they're involved in gold, and I think they have a mine that they also do gold in. That's ISVLF, another foreign company. And I told you guys these Canadian companies, man, these Canadian companies that have operations outside of Canada. These guys are very, very experienced. They know what they're doing. Read the profiles of the management. All right? I don't look at just price anymore. I read the profiles of the management. I Google their names. I really look deeper now than I used to. Okay? And I think both of these companies are good, but I like SZMF a lot better. They were both up today. They were both, let me see, let me see here. One moment. They were both up today, so people are saying, well, what about the volume? And what the volume is going to come as people, running their screeners, and they're seeing a stock taking off. All right, so I'm about finding stocks before they really take off, because that's where I want to be. I want to position myself again that 7, 14, 20, maybe 30 days from now. I'm looking at the possibility that I'm looking at a company that's trading at $1 a share. That's where I want to be 30 days from now. I want to be there 30 days from now. Why can't we do that? I want to know, why can't we do that? If the price of silver continues to go the way it goes, if the price of gold continues the way it goes, if we continue to see the kind of political volatility that we have out here with, England with no leadership, we've got companies and we got countries now like Scotland deciding to leave Britain. They want to become independent. That's serious volatility. Okay? We've got the British pound in turmoil. All right? You've got to understand, people are asking me, why are these commodities up right now? Let me explain to you why. All over the world, people, when things are going good, economies are stable, if you're a self-made millionaire in a place like Bangladesh, if you're a self-made millionaire in a place like Pakistan, Rwanda, Nigeria, okay, if you're a wealthy person in those kind of countries, you don't hold on to your country's currency, because you understand that your country is a very politically unstable place. So what you do is that you put your money in places like the US dollar or the British pound, which is the most powerful currency in the world. A lot of people think it's the dollar. No, it's actually the British pound. The pound is worth more than a dollar. Okay? The pound is worth more than a dollar. All right? That has really a lot to do with, the stolen assets over hundreds of years on, from the continents of people of color, but that's a different conversation. But the British pound is the most powerful currency in the world. So when you have turmoil in England, turmoil in the EU, where do you go to find stability for your wealth? You go to commodities. You go to commodities. So you're a self-made millionaire in a place like Colombia, Argentina. All right? You got this political instability in England. You know, you watched on Brexit, the vote that day, the next day after the results came out, you watched the pound drop 10%. You got the hell up out of there, and you know what you did? You went to go buy gold. You went to go buy silver. You went to go buy copper, palladium, natural gas, oil, as a hedge against the stability or the instability going on in these foreign countries. So we're seeing these investors come into these stocks for security. So that's why you want to position yourself in companies that are going to benefit from this volatile market. We had Ron Paul, and you know, I know a lot of you guys don't have big respect for Ron Paul. It is what it is, but he came out. You can Google it. He came out on Yahoo News yesterday and said the world's coming to an end. That's what he said. Ron Paul put out an article. He was interviewed. It was an article interviewing Ron Paul, and he said that the world is coming to an end. And if you're not in gold, you're basically, you know, SOL. If you're not in these hard natural resources, you're SOL. These tradable resources, these resources that can be sold for goods like gold, silver, whatever, palladium, copper. And by the way, don't sleep on copper. You can go on eBay and buy like copper bars and stuff. I didn't even know that you can buy copper bars on eBay. You can buy copper. Copper has reached all new highs. Copper is all new highs. If you live in one of those like automotive type cities, you guys know I grew up in Detroit. People are selling wires. They're selling the copper wiring. It's the hot time to do it right now because the prices they're getting now are unbelievable. People are stripping out these houses for the copper, for the little pieces of lead and silver, anything they can get because prices are so high right now. Okay? Aren't you scared that one day holding a trade overnight down 50%? I mean, that's the risk, Mark. There's risk versus reward here. There's risk versus reward here. I mean, you're afraid of the stock being down 50%. I'm thinking about what if the stock can be up 50%? That's the risk versus reward. Sean, I use E-Trade Pro. I use E-Trade as my platform. You place multiple stop limits. Well, mental stops, yeah. Mental stops, yeah. You know, mental stops, yeah. Exactly, Mark. That's exactly what I do. You said some folks stole copper from your dad's church. Yeah, MK money, because the prices of copper are. Hey, what's going on, Hisham? The prices of copper are higher than they've ever been. The prices of copper are higher now than they've ever been. I know some of you guys don't keep up with prices. I'm going to give you the link here. It's on NASDAQ.com. I'm going to post the link right now in the chat room. There you go. And that link right there is going to give you on that left-hand side a direct access to all the prices of the precious metals, energies, grains, meats, you know, and soft commodities. So I posted that link for you guys in the chat room. Go ahead and save it in your favorites. And by the way, on your browser, you should have a specific folder for your trading. All right, so I have like a folder where it's just trading and it's just links for stock stuff. Nothing else is in there. I don't have nothing else in there, just stock stuff. You guys should do that too. You guys should do that too. It's a really, really great way to organize yourself. But that's a great link that shows you guys, again, the prices of all these commodities. And again, when you're looking at these stocks that are involved in or associated with these assets, you want to look at a possible ETF that trades heavily in this stock, and then you compare the ETF to the penny stock, right? Many platforms allow you to compare a penny stock to another stock, any stock to each other, where you can overlay them on top of each other and compare the two. So I clicked that link on you guys. I just posted that link, so you would click, let's say, crude oil. All right, just click crude oil, and at the bottom of the chart, the website gives you, the Nasdaq.com gives you crude oil related ETFs, right? So I would take those ETFs and I will compare it to a penny stock that I'm looking at. And what I want to look for, I want to look that the stock is running close to, not and as similar as possible to the ETF. Because that lets me know that I'm looking at a stock that is going to be affected by the price of the commodity. Yeah, Mark, TGD is a stock that I mentioned earlier in the day that ran today. It was one of the biggest gainers on the market today. Again, I say this again, when these, gold reached new highs today, and again, when you have these small companies, when the prices of these underlying commodities go up, these companies benefit, and these stock prices really run. These stock prices really run. Today we saw gold reach a level we haven't seen since 2014, if I'm correct. Yeah, that's right. That's actually true. Hold on here. That is, let me see. Yes, that's correct. So we have not seen gold at $1,300 an ounce since 2014. Since 2014. You said Dubai sector or industry? Well, that's up to you, King Musa. I mean, you know, that's because whatever industry you choose is up to you. I mean, as long as there's a catalyst moving the stocks in that industry you're looking at, then I mean, I guess you're working in the best interest of yourself. But I mean, it's whatever industry you choose. But I don't just go out and pick a stock. I look for something that's moving companies in that particular industry. So that's why I like commodities right now with everything that's going on out in the world. The U.S. election, where right now we've got, stocks being 50-50. That's incredible. I mean, not stocks, but Clinton and Trump at 50-50. That's crazy to me. That's really crazy to me. That's political instability. We don't know. We don't know. And I don't. You guys know I've gone back and forth about Trump. I just put that video out for, search engine optimization purposes. I could give a damn about Donald Trump. I think he'd be horrible for the stock market, just because I don't think that international investors would respect his ability to bring in the kind of people who are going to be able to maintain our financial supremacy. You see, I mean, if you guys get what I'm trying to say, I don't know. I don't think that international people respect him on the level that they respect Clinton. And if you don't understand what the Clinton, what is it, Clinton International Fund or something like that? The Clinton Initiative. Excuse me. Is it the Clinton Initiative? That big Clinton global fund that they have. Look into all the countries that are behind that. There are a lot of people who respect the Clintons outside of America. You can say what you want about Clinton. She gets respect outside of the United States of America. So if we're talking about maintaining the social and financial order, more important, the financial order of the world, I think your best bet is probably Clinton. Yeah, GALE did its damn thing today, man. I talked about GALE to start off the show. GALE did its damn thing today. GALE did its damn thing today. And, you know, I don't want to repeat myself because I talked about the stock already, but, you know, after you have to give up your, you know, trial 3 exercise with your best product, and you lose damn near $2 a share in one day, you're going to get some bottom feeders coming through. And these bottom feeders feel that the stock, you know, shouldn't be that cheap. You know, they feel that the stock shouldn't be that cheap. You know, one moment here as I answer this text message. But yeah, so we got some bottom feeders. We got some bottom feeders in the stock right now. So, Ria G, do you think GALE's going to keep running? King Musa, do you think GALE's going to keep running? Teron, you said, do I recommend any stocks to keep watching? Yeah, I mean, I would keep watching this GALE situation. I would keep watching, of course, Sprint. I love Sprint. I would keep watching what I've been telling you guys, a really great stock, SZSMF. I would keep watching TGD, a gold play that I like a lot, that we just talked about. Okay. There's a company that's got a lot of debt, but natural gas is reaching new highs, so it might be a turnaround situation. This is a stock just to watch, Azure. Azure used to be a stock, I talked about it on the last show, used to trade on the New York Stock Exchange. This was a stock that 3 years ago, they were trying to put on the S&P 500. Natural gas collapsed late 2014, pretty much all of 2015, because we had a terribly weak winter season, 2015. You guys remember last year winter was so weak. It was horrible. I mean, you had people wearing t-shirts in damn near November. It was horrible for people in the natural gas business. So that stock, look at the chart of AZUR. That chart, I mean, they had killed that stock. But natural gas is going back up. And that's a good sign for this company. So watch that stock. Yeah, GALE had big volume today. So I want people to watch GALE too. I want people to watch GALE too. It lost its number one product, but I'm sure it had other things going. And you've got some bottom feeders right now in the stock. So why not watch it? And if you're confident, you think the stock is going to keep going up, why not take it for a small, you know, ride? You know? You think I should invest in a better setup? Why? I mean, I don't. I get what you're saying, but I mean, I make money from trading and stuff like that, not really from doing this. I just enjoy doing this. But we're gonna get there, man. We're gonna get there. Slowly but surely, a bird builds its nest, one branch at a time, man. One branch at a time. I'm not rushing to do this. I do this completely free. All right. I don't earn any money from this at all. Okay, I've never asked anybody to buy anything from me. I don't sell anything. Unlike everybody else who's wants, you know, $59.99 or whatever. I don't have anything to sell you guys. So, you know, just give me some time to put it together. Otherwise, just if you don't like it, you can, you know, go in a different direction. But I'm just enjoying myself talking about what I love to do. 832, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
What's going on? How you doing?
Hello. This is Ling Ling.
All right, man. It's one of those callers. He said Ling Ling. You know, that's again, I say this over and over again. This is just, you know, when you're dealing with racism, I mean, because that's basically what it is. I mean, who calls up and says this is Ling Ling? I mean, come on. I mean, when you're dealing with racism, you know, and again, it's more, it's racism based out of jealousy, you know, because I know you want to be in front of the camera doing this, but you can't for whatever reason, and the fact that you hate the people I'm talking to because you know predominantly the people I'm talking to look like me, and you hate them too. You call up to try and stop what I got going on, but guess what? It's not going to stop. Okay, it's not going to stop. We're going to keep doing it. I've been doing it for damn near 5 years now, making videos. It ain't going to stop. Okay, so keep it pushing. All right, so again, yeah, GALE. I want people to watch GALE. GALE, keep watching it, man. Keep watching GALE. You know, bottom feeding ain't nothing wrong with bottom feeding. Okay, if you got a really valuable company, unfortunately had some bad news, but the underlying situation hasn't changed. You know, if the underlying situation, they still got great management, they still have other great products. Hopefully that one product wasn't the be all end all. Then there's no reason why GALE can't come back and we can see GALE at $1 something. Okay? Why not? Okay? I don't like the fact that we have this 3-day holiday because sometimes, you know, traders have ADD. They have a tendency to forget over the holidays, but a great opportunity is a great opportunity, and some people stick with that. You feel me? S&P because there's a big recession coming. I've heard of that. Again, I you know, I kind of talked about that Ron Paul, that Peter Schiff mentality that's really building now. That's getting hot. All right, these guys, if you don't know who Peter Schiff is, he's a guy who many people believe called the first crisis, the first housing crisis. In fact, you can go on Google and his name is Peter Schiff. Let me see, hopefully I spell his name right. Peter Schiff. Let me see, hopefully Peter Schiff. Hopefully I spelled his name right. I think I spelled his name right. But Peter Schiff, you can go on the YouTube, and he supposedly was the guy who called the first housing crisis. And people were like, no, it's not going to happen. The market is hot. He was running around CNBC saying, hey, this is going to crash. You guys better sell everything. You're betting against it. Anyway, it crashed huge. We all know what happened in 2008 and 2009. Right? So he came out of that situation as, you know, the golden child, basically, you know. Now, as the markets came back up, people have looked back, you know, they're back at it like, oh, Peter Schiff, he's crazy. He's a, you know, Looney Tune, whatever. And he's still out here yelling, everybody should be in gold. Everybody should be buying gold. Buy gold, buy gold. Because many people say, oh, well, he's affiliated with a gold broker, so he has an incentive to yell out gold, gold, gold. But I think Peter Schiff actually has some pretty good points. He's got a channel on YouTube, and it's a really good place to learn about commodities and what's going on and how the macroeconomic environment is affecting what's going on. So, you know, definitely check out his channel as well. But these guys are saying that the world, like I said, the world is coming to an end. All right? They believe that a deep, dark recession is coming. All right? This isn't going to be, you know, one of these things where you're going to go to work as usual. And they're talking about, I'm talking about people being in a poorhouse. That's the kind of recession he's talking about. That if you don't have chips of gold in your pocket, you're not going to get nothing to eat. That's how serious he's talking about it as. And that's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. But the question I have, America is in deep debt. But who's going to make us pay it? You know, who's going to make us pay that debt? Who's going to make us pay that debt? Okay. Let me provide, Max said you want a link to his channel. There you go. There's his link, Peter Schiff. That's a link to his channel. There's a link to his channel. All right, so you can skip all his, like, you know, political bullcrap, because I think he's like a libertarian or something like that. You know, he goes into a whole lot of other political bullshit. I just skipped that. Let's get to the money part. Let's get to the money part. Okay. So yeah, man. So definitely go to look at Peter Schiff and what he's got going on. So what else was up today? What else we got going on today? Okay. I don't understand what you mean by that, King Musa. You saying America is like Jerome who ain't paying nothing? Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, basically like that. America is running up a debt that they know they can't get nobody to tell them to pay up. Nobody's going to get America to pay that. Unless we decide to pay our debts ourselves, nobody's going to force us to pay it. And the political class knows it. You know, the political class knows it. And that's why I don't think they're serious about controlling our national debt. They're not serious about it. They know they can just nuke somebody and get it over with. There's another great video I like for you guys who, you know, get in the torrents. This video is called "How the Stock Market Works." I'm putting a link in here. How the stock market works. This is a really great video. It gives you an overall idea of what the stock market is. All right, how it works. You know, so you can really understand the players involved, brokers. You know, the language of financial reporting. All right, looking at the thing, the corporate analysis and valuation. So it gives you a very broad idea of what the stock market is. So you're going to be able to go to other channels that talk about maybe the bigger stocks, and you'll be able to know what they're talking about. So you know, yeah, Spartan AMSA is one of those things where I'm waiting for them to cut the check. I'm waiting for them to cut the check. So when they do that, we're going to run it. But until then, it's not going nowhere. That's a situation where they need to cut the check. So, but keep your eye on it, though. Keep your eye on it. Keep your eye on it, because if he goes with somebody else, then that's their deal too. Meet. What was that? Meet Me. Yeah, what's been going on with Meet? Hey, is Meet K Harvey an app? Is that the app? Meet? Is that app? I forgot what Meet is again. Owns and operates a yeah, okay, it is an app. Okay, yeah, it is an app. Yeah, ticker is called Meet, MEET. That's a beautiful chart, man. That is a beautiful chart. All right, 20-day chart is nice. 10-day, nice, pretty nice for 10 days. All right, it's a little bit of hesitation on the 3-day chart, but other than that, I mean, it's been going up. It's been going up. So, K Harvey, do you know what's behind the increase in Meet? I mean, that's very impressive for 1 month, my friend. I mean, you went basically from what, the 340s to $5.48. I mean, that's almost damn near $2 a share in 1 month. Very impressive return, and that's why I love small caps. That's why I love small caps. GDEE. Yeah, we talked about GDEE yesterday. And it was okay, is it up or down now? Because my chart is reading funny on E-Trade. Because it's saying that closed at 116, but now it's saying it's at 104. Hold on, so GDEE. Okay, so it is at okay, what's the after hours quote? Okay, no after hours quote yet. So okay, it's at 116. Yeah, up 12 cents today. But yeah, I would want to know what's got meat. What's got meat so excited? Yes, Dano. SZSMF. I will be promoting all month long. SZSMF. I'll be promoting all month long. All month long. I'll be talking about that stock. I'll be tweeting a lot about that stock. Okay. I'll be tweeting a lot about that stock. I got some other guys who are going to be tweeting a lot about that stock. If you decide to jump into SZMF, SZSMF, tweet about it. Tell other investors about it. Okay? Don't let me do all the work. This is your money too. You want to, again, all I've done is taken the network marketing aspect of promoting, and I brought, the network marketing kind of idea, and I brought it to stocks. I tell you about it. You tell somebody. I tweet about it. I get about it. I act like I'm an owner of the company when I'm promoting a stock. Okay? I act like I'm the owner of the company. I'm excited about this company. I want people to know about it. When you buy a stock, you should be doing the same thing. Don't just sit on your laurels. Go to stock twits. Go to message boards. Go get this is your money. This is your money. So I have no hesitation at all when I make videos and tweet about it, and I know some investors are disgusted by it, but I don't care. I don't care because it's my money. Okay, it's my money, and I'd rather do that than go to work for people I don't like and people who don't like me. What's going on, Carlos? Yeah, Mark, it was in that book that I just put out. Somebody post that link for. Oh no, I think I got it because I don't know if you guys can post links. I gotta put that link back out there. Hold on, where is that stock market books? Here it goes. Let me put this for you. Yeah, there's some good trend trading books in that. It's called the Stock Market Traders ebook collection. Okay. Hisham, yeah, there are tons of guys on the internet who do, hit 67 today. Which one are you talking about, Carlos? What hit? Dries? Yeah, Dries. Yeah, I saw that too. I saw Dries. I had set an alert for Dries. I got an alert set for Dries. But remember we talked to Carlos about the commodities. I've already talked about commodities today in the show. But as the price of oil keeps going up, we're at $58 a barrel oil now. So that makes sense. Yeah, Luis. It's a good stock, man. I'm telling you. I'm going to be pumping that all week. It's a cheap stock. I think all month, really. I'm going to be pumping that all month. I'm going to be holding that one for a minute. I'm going to be pumping that one for a minute. So I'll be talking about other stocks too. It won't be just that one, but I'll be talking about that one for a minute. SZSMF. I like that stock a lot. It moves very well. We've got the price of the commodity rising. That's on our side. That's a huge catalyst. And as long as silver keeps rising, That's going to be a really great play. And I think silver is going to continue to rise because I believe there's still a significant amount of just a lot of BS going around right now in terms of political instability. Yeah, BBPPPQ. Whoa, damn, that's a long ass ticker. What is that? BBPPPQ. Okay, what is that? Is this an oil play, King Musa? That's an oil play or what? Yeah, but man, shout out to Carlos on Dries, man. That's what's up. That was a nice little gain for the day. And that might keep going up if the price of oil keeps going up. Dries is a company that does they've got tons of tankers. They're trading way under their cap. Where are they at now? Let me see here. With the 10 cents gain, where are they at now in market cap? Hold on here. Yesterday they were at 15 million. Where are they? Okay, so 16.6 million market cap. That's not even the price of one of their ships. If you go to the Dry Ships Incorporated, one word, Dry Ships Incorporated, that's their ticker symbol, DRYS. If you go to their website, the first page they show you one of their ships. One of those ships is like 20, 30, 40 million dollars. They've got, what is that, 40 of those? Something ridiculous like that. So you've got a company that is trading with a market cap of about $16 million that has anywhere between $200 to $300 million in assets. So, rightfully so, the investor sentiment, I'm here on NASDAQ.com, is bullish on Dries. So, I might as well just tell you, I'm going to put that also too in my email alert. It was a stock that I had been looking at. I'm going to put that too in my email alert. But Dries is, yeah, it just makes sense at this point. As the price of oil goes up, all right, as the price of oil goes up, they had a registered offering, which was really good because that shows that the company can still get money. All right, when you've got a stock that's taken a huge hit, but they can still go out and get money, that means that, you know, the investment marketplace still feels that the company is viable. Okay. Sold half your position. Carlos, that might come back to haunt you, brother. MGT, man. MGT is, I mean, this is one of those companies where it's just like the stock it runs huge, and then it'll dump, and it'll come back, and then MGT is kind of one of those, it's a scary little ride, isn't it? The former antivirus magnate, John McAfee, that's his name. MGT. That's a little ride, isn't it? Oh shit, my bad. My bad. Actually press the damn mute button. Am I back on? My fault, everybody. I should be back on now. But I'm back on now, right? Okay, great, great. Yeah, I actually pressed the mute button. But yeah, like I was saying, MGT, when they put out news, it really moves the stock. I mean, it's incredible. It's incredible. But I don't know how long this is going to last. I don't know how long this is going to last. But I like the idea that this is an investment company. So their job is to, what is this? To make investments in other companies. So that makes sense too. But when I compare apples to apples, I like Loan better than I like MGT. I like Loan better than MGT. Okay? I like Loan better. I like Loan better than MGT because, you know, again, they're both, you know, they are different businesses. I can admit that. Slightly different businesses, but at the end of the day, they give companies money. And when I look at Loan, I don't have crazy in and out volume, and I got a more stable stock. I got a more stable stock when I look at Loan. I've been shouting Loan since $4.80. Okay, not a huge, you know, jump, but you know, you've made some money on it. You've made some money on it. And it's been pretty stable. It's been pretty stable. Yes, it's a little bit more expensive. I get that. A little bit more expensive. I get that. I admit that. But people are very bullish on Loan. I'm very bullish on Loan. If you guys are into the PEs, it trades at a 16 PE ratio. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. $40 million market cap. Okay. So we've got a long way to go here when we look at Loan. I think Loan is a great company. Yeah, and Loan pays a dividend. They announced it today. It's a dividend paying company. You know, you don't pay dividends unless you're an established company. If you're not an established company, you don't pay dividends. That's a big sign. That's a big difference between an established company and a company that, you know, we need to keep every dollar. We can't give you any share of these profits. You got to have profits to give dividends. That's what profits, I mean, that's what a dividend is. It's a cut in the profits. You know? So when I look at MGT and I look at Loan, I think Loan is a better company long term. A year from now, who can we say is going to be twice, double their price? I think it's going to be Loan than MGT. I would rather put money on Loan being at $10 than at MGT being at $6. Hell, it might not even be a year from now. It might be at the end of the year compared to, I mean, as Mark is as fast as these stocks are going. You said MGT is becoming a cybersecurity company. That's what's up. That's big business. It makes sense. I mean, they got the #1 guy in computer security on their team. That's what got the company on the map to begin with. It was an 80-cent stock or whatever. It was like a 50-cent stock, honestly. Maybe even below that. I understand they're different companies. I get that, but what I'm trying to say is I'm just comparing, companies in similar kind of price ranges and in terms of stability. You know. And let's be honest, MGT is being promoted here. Let's not act like MGT is not being promoted. It is. It is being promoted here. Okay? And that's because, I mean, the company puts out a damn press release every other day. I mean, if that's not promotion, I don't know what is. You know, and it's always, you know, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Yeah, MGT is a massive dump. I just don't want it to get caught on any of you guys in here. But I know you know what you're doing, so, but just be a little careful, that's all. Just be a little careful. All right? Be a little careful. So I was looking at the forums today, so if I look at, man, I don't know what it is. Investors Hub used to be a really great site, but it's just turned into just trash now. Anybody here used to use Investors Hub? I mean, now it's just trash. You know, they're still pumping CTIX over there. I mean, I don't know what they find in CTIX. I mean, is anybody in here a fan of CTIX? I don't know what people see in this company, but every forum I go into, somebody's talking about CTIX. I don't know why. You know, it's just another wannabe cancer company, and I think you've got better options out there. Like I've said, I'm a big fan of IMUC. IMUC, I think it's got a better opportunity to be something than CTIX. IMUC is a little sleeper company because they're actually doing stuff over there. They're actually doing stuff over there. I talked about PTX today. IMNP. Man, what's crazy about PTX and IMNP is that they're, you know, if you overlay, because I saw this yesterday. If you overlay both two of them, they're acting very similar right now. You know, the market's trying to figure out what to do with them. The market's trying to figure out what to do. You know, obviously IMNP has been the, you know, is the higher price stock and has been holding its price a little bit better than PTX over the last 7 days. But man, I mean, I couldn't tell you where the better opportunity is here. You know, I couldn't tell you what the opportunity is here. But what I can tell you is that PTX has FDA approved products. They have underlying assets that are valuable. What does IMNP have? You know, what does their lead product, and that word I'm not going to pronounce it. They have a lead product that's in phase 2. So they have a product in phase 2, which again isn't bad, but again, PTX has products already on the market. PTX has products already on the market. K Harvey, let me see. That's a close one, K Harvey. 281, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, is this LaSalle?
What's going on?
Hi, this is Walgreens from Fifth Avenue, and I'm just calling to let you know.
See, guys, that's racism for you right there. That's what racism is. When you're seeing people of color doing something productive, and you as a white male, a white privileged male, call up to interrupt Uh, that's what racism is. That's what racism is, folks. I know some of you are gonna say, "Don't pull the race card." No, that's what it is. This is an example of it. We're just trying to do something productive here. Okay. Yeah, Jason, but trolling has a lot to do a lot of times with racism. In fact, when you go into a lot of these YouTube videos, okay, especially the rappers, you'll see the comments where, when are they going to speak in English? When are we going to get the English version of this? You guys know what I'm talking about. So trolling has a very racist aspect to it. It has a very racist aspect to it. But anyway, like I said, what does IMNP have? Okay, and K. Harvey, going back to your question too, UTLR or DRYS? That's a tough question, man. That's a tough question because they're I mean, they're both in the same business, right? I think UTLR is a shipper too, I believe. Hold on. Yeah, UTLR is a shipper too. Right? Yeah, okay. Shipping, 1,300 employees. They're both big, huge companies. I know Dries operates out of Greece. Okay, so UTLR is bigger than Dries. Okay. UTLR is actually bigger than Dries. Operates out of the Bahamas, 1,300 employees. Industrial shipping, provides marine transportation services to South America, Europe, Central America, Asia. They have a river business, offshore supply, and an ocean business. Okay, so do they? Okay. Man, that's a tough one, man. That is a tough one. I mean, but revenue. I mean, but I honestly, K. Harvey, I would go with both of those, man. I would go with both of those. I would go with both of those. See, I mean, look at the revenue when we talk about ULTR. Look at the revenue when we talk about ULTR. $350 million, 2015. Big revenue, but they're losing money. But if they can get that figured out, I don't know what the recent 10K was. So you'd have to look at that. Because I see the revenue for 2015. I don't know what they did first 3 months of 2016. That would be in the 10Q. I haven't read that. So I would read and see if they did something there. But I mean, shit, if I would have got that on the just past here on the 29th at 28 cents, that would have been a good deal too. Yeah, I got you, K. Harvey. I got you, K. Harvey. I think man, it's a tough call, man. It's a tough call. And and these are such big companies, so to move the stock, you need like real news, you know what I'm saying? Whereas, and don't get me wrong, the price of oil is going back up. But when you have companies this big, it needs more than that because they've got, a financial situation that requires, bigger news than that. You've got hundreds of millions of dollars of debt when you're talking about these kind of companies. Jason, you have to have a minimum. I don't know, with my broker, E-Trade, you need $2,500 in order to short stocks. You need $2,500 in order to short stocks. It requires $2,400 in order to short stocks. All right. You said, do I use technical analysis? Just volume indicators. Volume indicators. That's pretty much 50-day moving average. Um, I don't use anything that's gonna like predict where the stock is gonna go or anything like that. I don't do anything like that, any guessing or anything. I just look for high probability trades that have a high probability that are gonna make me money. But at the end of the day, I'm still learning like all of you. Sure Trader or Robinhood. I don't know why people still keep repping Sure Trader. I don't. I've heard some nightmares with Sure Trader. I don't know why people are repping Sure Trader. It takes 3 to 4 days just to get your account started, 2 days just to get your balance there, and then, I mean, was it 2 to 3 days to get your money out? The fees are incredibly high. I don't know why y'all keep repping them. Pizu. Pizu. What do you like about Pizu, man? I mean, what do you like about Pizu, Carlos? MJOTC. Yeah, I know it's a marijuana post reverse split. So it's already happened? Okay. Marijuana play. But Carlos, do you think that they're the best positioned stock to benefit from that marijuana legalization in California? You know, because they're based out of New Jersey. You know, if you want to play this California marijuana vote that's coming up, I want to look for a company that's out there, that's selling marijuana related products out there in California. So I want to look for a company that's out in California involved in, you know, the business of marijuana. I can't name one off the top of my head, but that's what I would be looking for. You said they always rally with MJ hype. Yeah, I mean, if they rally, that's a cheap play. That's a real cheap play. Real cheap play. Robert, you said IBIO. What's the news with IBIO? IBIO, 73 cents. What do they do? Buy recommendation. Biotech firm focused on plant-based protein expression technologies. Yeah, I don't know anything about them. IBIO, interesting. Yeah, I mean from what is that? 61 to 74 in 21 days. That's not bad. I mean, not bad. Actually, no, in 5 days. It went from January 10th to January 15th. It went from 60 to 73. So it can run. But is it going to stay over 70? Can it stay over? All right, good night, man. Is it going to stay over 70? You know? Is it going to stay over 70? Yeah, man, it's crazy. Some got in at 999. Yeah, good night, Rhea. 6-month high. Okay. Okay. Reaching a 6-month high. What's the 52-week high on this stock here? 95 cents. Okay, that's not bad. 52-week high of 97 cents. What's the float on this? And I hate how Yahoo Finance changed its setup, man. It was good the way it was. I just hate how they freaking changed it up. Does it bother anybody else? They changed up the way Yahoo Finance looks. It's fucking horrible. Horrible. Market cap, 60 million market cap. Revenue, total cash. I'm just looking for the shares outstanding. I can't find it. What are the shares outstanding? What are the shares outstanding? I can't find it. Yeah, Pizu's a weed stock. Oh yeah, there's no doubt about it. It'll get legalized in November. There's no doubt about it. It'll get legalized in November. Yeah, people went crazy, man. You're right on the money, Hisham. And a lot of that marijuana legalization too, whether even it's now the California one, is it full legalization or is it going to be medical? I think they've already had medical for a while. I think this is full legalization, right? I think we're talking about full legalization. Okay, it's gonna be for every. Oh yeah, woo! Yeah, we gotta play that. Hold on, man. We gotta find a California marijuana stock, man. I can't end the show without finding California marijuana stocks. Oh shit! Look at that. There's a 2010 article. Nah, it's. See, does it have any good ones? It's an old ass article though. There's got to be a California marijuana stock we can play. Carlos, you said Pizu? Yeah, Pizu. Pizu's okay because I see that it does run. It can run, but I want a California-based marijuana stock. The OTC markets, you can find it by country, but you can't find it by state. You can't look up. Um, all right, let me see. AMJ, is that California? No, that's Denver. That's close, but no cigar. Close, but no cigar. Cannabis Inc. Are they even still in business? CANL. Are they even still in business? Oh, they actually are. That's another Denver. And these stocks were really hot when Denver was doing theirs. That's another Denver play. CANV. CANV. Okay, it doesn't even say what state they're in. Okay. On Yahoo Finance. Let's see here. American Green. You guys remember American Green? They were the one with the vending machines. ERBB. Tempe, Arizona. Yeah, I don't even know if are they even still trading? Yeah, they are trading. ERBB. CRBB is still trading. I'm actually kind of surprised how many of these stocks are still trading. I remember FitX. Yeah, they're FitX. Oh, that's based out of Michigan. You guys remember FitX? They were trying to be the next muscle farm. They had like a protein powder and all that shit, and all of a sudden they wanted to do marijuana. I mean, come on, man. Chum? What is that? That's marijuana? Or you just want to talk about it? Nope. UK based. No, definitely not hemp. MSig? I don't think MSig is based out of California. Oh, he said Chum is based out of Glendale? Ooh, MSig. There we go. We found one. Okay, Travi got Chum. And I found MSig. MSig. Oh. MSig. But MSig is based out of Beverly Hills, California. MSig markets, distributes electronic cigarettes, vaporizers under the VitaSig and the MSig brand. So I kind of like where MSig is going with that. But can the stock run? I haven't even looked at the outstanding shares, and their website looks like shit. I mean, their website looks horrible for MSig. You know, if I'm MSig, the first thing I do, I put one of those cigarettes on my front page. You know, a nice hot chick with one of those MSigs in her mouth, you know, looking cool, boobs out, showing and shit. You know, these people don't put time and effort into. I mean, you trying to get this stock up, man. You gotta bump up that presentation. Oh shit, 500 million outstanding shares. Fuck that, man. $500 million. Fuck that. MDBX. I saw Travi talk about Chum. What? I hate that they don't have a write-up on Chum on Yahoo. I can't even look at the website or anything. Let me go to OTC Markets, because of course that's where they're gonna have the write-up at. Louis, you like Google Finance? I can't stand Google Finance for some reason. I feel like their screener is horrible. Chum. They're delinquent on filings. Provide turnkey financing and support. We provide seed to sale key business services, including financing, compliance consulting, dispensary solutions, banking, payment processing, marketing, and sales consulting. That's actually a good business to be in. Very low float, too. That shit was up big today. Shout out to Travi for Chum. Shout out to Travi for Chum. 25 mil. Or I'm gonna have to check on that float. Travi, what do they have for the float right now on Chum? 500 million on Chum? Oh, you're not sure? Okay, okay. Yeah, because they got 24 million. They got 24 million here, but that's a 2015 estimate. Yeah, at 3 cents a share. Obviously the stock needs a lot more volume, but you know, when you look at what the stock was doing in November at 36, 40, 44 cents, it makes sense that you want to get in here at 4. Makes sense you want to get in here at 4 cents or lower. The stock was up 72% today on a few massive buys. It wasn't, a few massive buys on Chum. MDBX. MDBX was another one that wanted to do marijuana. Oh, okay. Now they're out of business. Okay. What else? Is MJNA still around? MJNA. Damn, how did I forget this? Medical Marijuana Incorporated, MJNA. They were one of the biggest players at one time. They were one of the biggest players at one time. MJNA. Deathlock coming in with DIDG. Man, these stocks really got beat up. These stocks really got beat up. Some of you guys might remember that other group. They went by the name the Wolf Pack. They went by the name the Wolf Pack. They were in a stock called Mine, which was like a marijuana stock that had like soft drinks and other crap like that. They're based out of Texas. Yeah, but so we got a couple, MSIG, MGNA, and then Chum. So the vote is in what, November? So we got some time. I wouldn't jump in it now. We got some time. August, September, and October. Yeah, we got some time. Got some time, but I would definitely keep it on a watch list near you. I just set a little 7-cent watch list because if it hits 7 now, I know some accumulation is going on. E-Trade, send me a text alert ASAP if this hits 7 cents. Pizu is affordable. You're right. I mean, it's affordable, but like you said, man, 500 million. 500 million, man. Come on. Outstanding shares is 500 million. Those triples. You got to find a hot triple. That's. It's hard to find a hot triple right now, but I'll keep an eye on it, man. I'll keep an eye on it. But I think Pizu you can get in at a cheaper deal. Yeah, yeah. But Mackenzie, you looking at it right now? Okay. You don't think you can get in it on a cheaper price than what it is right now? I mean, when I look at that chart, I'm thinking, since June, it's just been in the slide, and I think you can get it cheaper. Yeah, you can get it probably cheaper than that, man. I'm thinking 777 probably. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right there with me. 777. 777. Ursula, are you looking for the link to the Tim Sykes books? I mean, Tim Sykes, Dad's, and Sykes book. I don't. To the you mean DVDs or Dad's to the DVDs, right? Here's a link to the DVDs, and then here's a link to the books. And then here's a link to the books. Mark, I don't know. I kind of go by the vibe of the show. I mean, right now it's 10. I'll probably get probably 1 more hour. Probably 1 more hour. I know it's Friday night. You guys got things to do tonight. I've been thinking maybe I want to go out. 218, what's your name? Where are you calling from? 218, what's your name? Where are you calling from? All right. FFMGF. 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 Ooh, nice run today. Okay, a little nice little chunk of change. What is this? First Mining Financial? Is that the name? Nice little run. First Mining Finance. Okay. I like the fact that they're a QX company. That's not bad. The principal business activity is to acquire and hold high-quality mineral assets with a focus on the Americas, effectively building mineral bank at a time when market values are significantly lower than in the immediate preceding years. The company currently holds high-quality portfolio of assets in Canada, Mexico, the United States. Okay. Okay, First Mining Finance. FFMGF. $212 million market cap, though. I mean, was it worth that? I'd want to see what kind of assets it has underneath it to justify that. Jamaica Gold Corporation. Okay, so they did recently buy another gold company, so. Oh, so they were trading cheap for a minute. They were at that 40 cents level for a minute too. See, when I look at what you just posted at Zach, that's why I like the stock that I'm really talking about, which is SZSMF. Because I think SZSMF can look like what FFMG looks like right now. Pizu is 79 million. That's not bad. McKinsey, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, all right. Ursula's got her hands full. All right, Maat, MKND. MKND. What do you like about MKMD? And into it, I'm going to get to your exad here. MKMD. MKND. I can't find a stock MKND, Maat. Is that the right ticker? All right, exad. Experience Art and Design. Why have I heard of this company before? Oh, okay, yeah. This was the company that, yeah. They were, Exad was a company that was like an art dealer, right? They wanted to be an art dealer, and then they just recently decided that they were going to go into the dry cleaning business. They haven't bought any dry cleaners yet. If you read the 10K, I've already read this stock. If you read the 10K, they talk about they've got some different dry cleaning businesses they want to, attempt to buy, and they're trying to get into the dry cleaning businesses. This is just a pump. I wouldn't even like into it. It's just a pump, man. Said AG ran from $2.40 to $14. Yeah, K Harvey, which one is a great company? What are you talking about? You got in at 38 cents? Oh, great job, Zach. Okay, MNKD. Mankind Corp. Mankind Corp, MNKD. What do you like about this? What do they do? Mankind Corporation focuses on discovery, development, commercialization of therapeutic products for diabetes in the United States. Okay. Now, what are they doing right now? Do they have a product that's FDA approved, or are they running trials? Not a small company, 192 employees. Afforenza. Okay, so they have an approved product. It's an inhaler. 305. What's your name?
Hello,
Where are you calling from?
this is Kathy Sanchez from the Credit Card Fraud Division.
Oh my God.
How are you doing today? Great. We were alerted of several unusual charges on your account. Do you have a moment to speak?
4, 3, 2,
For the
1.
past week, there have
Headshot. Holy shit.
All right. So they got a really good company here. I mean, I would wonder why they're so cheap, though. I wonder why they're so cheap. Yeah, that was pretty dumb. I wonder why they're so cheap. Is that FDA approved, or is that just one of those over-the-counter little white label products they try to act like is a legit product? Because, you know, some of these OTC companies, they try to pretend like they actually have a product, and it's just like, you know, a white label product that they pass as, you know, a pharmaceutical. And press releases, ownership profile. Let me look at it. Shares, mutual funds, institutional ownership. Deathlock, that's what I'm hoping to do. That's what I'm hoping to do, is to get it back up there. That's what I'm hoping to do. I'm going to be talking about that stock all month. As long as silver prices keep breaking new highs, gold keeps breaking new highs, I'm definitely going to keep talking about that stock. You said, Maat, that's what you're trying to figure out? I mean, it looks, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know anything about Mankind Corporation. I've never heard of this. I don't know why. 318, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yo, what up? This is Travis from LA.
Hey, Travis, what's going on, man?
Yo, chilling. So I've been watching your videos and all that, and you use TD Ameritrade, right?
Yeah, well, not. I actually use E-Trade. I haven't used
Okay.
TD in about a year or so.
All right, but I mean, I remember. I think you said you liked them because like they're a bank, right?
Yeah, they have. They actually have what's called TD Bank, and
Okay.
they actually have like branches and whatnot. Then you can actually connect your. You can actually have, like, you know, deposit money into your account at their banks and stuff like that.
Okay. Do they give you like a debit card that's like connected to your account as well?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I know the bank, of course, is going to give you a card. I don't know if TD Ameritrade gives debit cards. Do they? I don't know.
Okay.
Does anybody in the chat room know? I don't know. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to answer that question.
All right. Okay. And another thing on the marijuana stocks, I think
Yeah.
I found another one. GRCU.
Okay.
You might want to check that one
RCU,
out right there.
Green Cures and Botanical.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's nice and a little tight. What's good volume today? Somebody's stocking up.
Yeah. I just had another question. I'm still new to this stock game, so like, where do you go to find like outstanding shares and like float size and all that?
Well, usually, like if you
Right.
go to, well, it kind of depends on what venue it trades in. Like if you go to Nasdaq, right? Nasdaq.com. It's a Nasdaq stock.
Okay. Yeah.
When you put in the ticker, you'll be able to see, um, they'll give you like, I don't know, stock report. They'll give you, let's say even, let me say a better website. How about this? Yahoo Finance. So if you put a stock in
Okay.
Yahoo Finance, right?
Yep.
At the bottom there, towards right under the chart, you'll see a place where it says profile.
Okay.
So profile will list the address, the sector it's in, who else owns it, directors. Right next to it, you'll see statistics. And
Okay.
list of statistics, it'll show really important financial information, and sometimes you'll also see outstanding shares. And
Okay.
if you see, I'm looking for, there we go, shares outstanding. So I'm looking at right now the stock that you gave me, and it's showing shares outstanding 14 million, which is excellent.
Okay. All
That
right, for sure.
Yeah, that's excellent. I mean, that for a stock that cheap, that's great.
Yeah, I was
Uh,
also looking on their website. They're going to be selling products this summer too. So.
much respect for that, man, because GRCU, and it's based out in California, and it's
Yep. Yep.
dirt cheap. Got it up 30% today, so somebody's stocking up. Yeah, much respect for that, man.
All right, for sure. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time, so keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Not a problem. Appreciate the call, man. Anytime.
No problem. Yep.
Yeah, that's your boy Travis out there in California. Every time he calls up, he's got good information, man. Every time he calls up, he drops some good information. Yeah, shout out to him for that. GRCU. GRCU. Somebody's stocking up on that. GRCU. Somebody's definitely stocking up quietly on that. They're not letting a lot of people know about that. 917. What's your name? Where you calling from, man?
What's that?
What is your name? Where are you calling from?
Peter from New York.
What's going on, Peter? You got a question for us?
A lot of people know about that. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you lower my volume in the background?
Yeah, no problem.
Appreciate it, man.
What do you think is like the next? I've traded a few penny stocks throughout the years, and the reality is you want to get in before it makes that monster move. I know you're not a big fan of the pump, but the real penny stocks are the ones that you see them like triple in a week. What do you think is the next one to go to do that?
I mean, it could be any one of these. I couldn't tell you which one for sure it's going to be. I would love to know that. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this show so I can get more tickets from you guys. So.
No. There used to be so many.
Yeah, man, but
many.
they don't pump them like they used to anymore. But I don't know. I mean, what this guy just gave today. I mean, just now, GRCU is nice. I mean, that's something that could go.
The problem is like with the penny, the 1 penny, and the 2 penny with the bid in the asket. Those are the tough ones,
Right.
You want to get like the 30-cent ones that goes to $3. Look at these two names, like, and then I'm gonna run. But one I traded like 3 years ago. The symbol was SESE, SEFI, and if you go back on the chart, like maybe about 3 years ago,
yeah,
the thing went up like 1,000% in a week, and I crushed it. So, I mean, with all your knowledge with the penny stocks, you don't really look at like the next one that looks like it's gonna like triple in a day, or
I couldn't tell you what's gonna triple in a day or anything like that. Nah, man, I couldn't tell you that. SESE, I'm looking for it. I can't find it. It may not trade anymore.
Sam Edward, Frank Edward. No.
Sam Edward, Frank Edward. Okay, so SEFE.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not trading anymore, unfortunately.
No, don't trade. Yeah, they got rid of it.
Yeah,
all right, cool. Listen, You want a real good New York Stock Exchange stock that's really cheap?
Go ahead.
The symbol is LTS, Larry Thomas Sam. Really cheap at 230. That's a good stock. It's not an over the counter.
What do you like about it?
It's just a really big investment banking firm, and if you look at that company, they've been buying out other investment banking firms and bringing them under their umbrella.
Okay.
And at one point, that was almost a $4.80 stock. And if you look at the markets this year, the financials got killed. So it's pretty cheap at these levels. And they have a billionaire that's backing that company. And it's actually the second oldest investment banking firm on Wall Street. And it's a really cheap stock at 230. So it's not an over-the-counter or a penny stock, but on the lower end as far as price, that's a pretty solid company that is growing like crazy. That's pretty cheap. I think it closed at like 240 today. So I've been buying up that one.
All right. LTS, guys. We'll definitely take
All right,
a look
buddy.
at it. Appreciate it, man.
Take care. Be well. Bye.
All right. Yeah, I gave LTS. I don't know anything about them, but, 235, not bad. 235, not bad. You guys can do your research on that one. But shout out to, you said 800 outstanding. Oh, Carlos, okay, that's the new stuff? That's the new stuff? Because Yahoo Finance has something completely different, but as of May, okay, so that's what's on OTC markets, right? That's got to be what's on the OTC markets. Yeah. Okay, but outstanding doesn't, outstanding shares isn't technically float. Because a lot of people may have those outstanding shares. Those are outstanding that's everybody's combined, but how much is actually floating out there to buy? And Yahoo Finance is saying 14 million. Which I think could justify why such a small moved the stock 30% like that. It'll be something to watch. Zach, you said what's the deal with FF.V? FF.V? FF.V, I don't know what that is, Zach. It's not coming up for me. FF.V. Okay, there we go. First Mining Finance. All right, yeah, that's on the Canadian exchange. I don't know anything about that, but that trades on the Canadian exchange. E-Trade and a lot of other platforms do allow you to buy stocks on the Canadian exchange. A lot of people don't know that, but you can actually use E-Trade to buy stocks on that exchange. New website. On Money TV, 4th Annual Marijuana Business Conference. Lab operations. Carlos, you really love Pizu, man. You are really excited about Pizu. You must be really into that. Into it, Oil Play GST. Gas Star Exploration. Let's see here. 93 cents, $1. Okay, from 92 to 109. That's not bad for a week gain. For a week. Almost 20 cents there. Oh, you did actually gain 20 cents because it did hit 112 for a minute. Actually, 114. Not bad, not bad. Gas Star Exploration. Now into it. Do you know if they've got rigs in the ground? They've actually got rigs in the ground. Okay, yeah, it does look like they've got. Okay, they do actually produce oil. Okay. Principal activities, acquisition, development. Gas Star EST. Okay, you got their little sign up for investor email alerts. All right, so that's what's up. You can sign up for their little alerts. Okay. Yeah, good one, good one. Good one into it. Yeah, that's a commodity play right there. That's a nice little commodity play right there. We're at $58 oil, so that'll definitely be something to watch. And I definitely believe the action that we've seen in the stock. I'm trying to figure out what happened between June 23rd and June 27th. I don't see any news that was bad. I was responsible for that little dip. I noticed volume is down. Well, I mean, I know today was a pretty much a travel day, so today was a travel day. But yeah, man, good one into it. Good one. Yeah, to answer Andre's question, yeah, he was talking about LTS at 235. $431 million market cap. LTS. Yeah, I mean that one, you know. I'm not a big fan of the chart though. I don't like the chart. You guys know I look at 20, 30, you know, shit, 15, 10, 5, 3, and I want to see confirmations on all of those. And when I look at the 30, I don't like it. When I look at the 20, the 10, I don't like it. But again, he's right that you want to kind of get in before all the action, you know? You want to get in before all the action. But I would love to know what the catalyst is that's going to bring the value here. We talk about LTS. Yeah, yeah, okay. 4, 8, 20, 50, 100, 200. I appreciate it, Shamika. I hope I'm saying your name right. Or Miss Petaway. I'll just call you Miss Petaway. Appreciate it. Why shouldn't we invest in PZU now? I'm not saying I can't tell you what to invest in. I can't tell you what to invest in. My idea is I just, you know, I'm just putting out information. You guys are providing the information. I can't tell you what to invest in. I mean, at the end of the day, you guys are all adults, I hope. And you're going to make the best decision possible. All I can tell you based on my experience, when I look at a company like PZU, all right, it's at 999. It's declining and declining further. One, we've just said that the vote on the California marijuana thing is in November. So what is your catalyst until that point? What is going to keep the stock, going up until that point? Right now it's going down. So if you invest, let's say tomorrow was a trading day, I mean, what would keep the stock from going down? So I'm looking for, again, I'm looking for high probability trades. It's cool. Like, I don't mind what James said yesterday about sitting on the stock. I don't mind sitting on a stock that's not doing anything, but when you're losing money, that's a problem for me. He sat on a company that was in that vortex, it really wasn't doing anything. So that's fine because you're expecting some kind of thing to happen. And something did happen for him. But when you look at Pizu, I mean, what's you go in there at 9, I guarantee you it's going to 7. I guarantee you it's going to 777. So just be patient and get it at a cheaper price. You got 3 months until the election. You got 3 months until the election. Dallas is saying get in it. I mean, that's his point of view. He's saying get in it. I will wait because I don't see a catalyst right now. The company continues to gun 4 separate public crashes. Pizu. Hey, I don't mind if they're playing up their stock. They're in it. I mean, again, when you buy a stock, you immediately become a seller. I mean, you immediately look for an opportunity to give it to somebody else because you want to, raise the price. But again, what is the catalyst? Media coverage? So we're going to hope that media coverage covers this for 3 months until the election. Or like what I'm saying is go get yourself a really good commodity related stock. Okay, so you've got a catalyst, right? You got something that's moving the company, making it more valuable, right? An oil-based play, like we had somebody in here talk about Dries. We had someone in here talk about ULTR, or both oil plays, oil shipping companies. We had Intuit talk about GST. We're talking about stocks that have, a catalyst that's moving it forward. So you're not depending on a news article to make your stock more valuable. Because if you're working with under $25,000, remember you only have a certain amount of trades you can make. So I want to be able to put my money in and let it grow. I don't want to necessarily have to worry about it all the time. And when I look at Pizu, okay, I mean, look at the chart. Don't take my word for it. Look at the 30-day chart. If you've been holding this company since the first, I mean, just look at what the stock has done. You had from June 22nd to damn near June 30th, there were all red days. You had 8 red days in a row. You had 8 red days in a row in Pizu. Oh, I got you, Dallas. Yeah, I figured out what you were talking about. But I know Carlos. I know, you want to see this stock win, and we'll see, man. Time will tell. That's the great thing about this is everybody's got their own opinion. Everybody's got their own opinion, so time will tell. Nobody's a magician here. Time will tell. So we'll see. But again, I'm looking for high probability. Okay, I'm looking for high probability. I like easy. I don't like guessing. I don't want I want easy. I want easy money. I don't want to have to work hard at this. I want easy. I want to follow a trend. I had one of my shorts. They tried to push me out today. I'm not getting out. CTBO. I made a video about that. I'm not getting out of CTBO. I'm not. It's a scam. I exposed that as a scam. Still is a scam. I don't care what anybody says about it. The stock was up today. It pushed, I guess, some people out, got scared and bought. But again, this is what happens when you catch a scam. I mean, you know, the company's a scam. You know, they're not doing anything but selling stock. When we talk about CTBO, it is a scam. I did the same thing with a stock called FPVD. FPVD, I made videos about it. I did a video about it when it was at $1.24. All right. After I made the video, the stock went up to like 140 something. But just go look at what FPVD is trading at now, and I'll tell you what my prediction on that was. Okay. Go look at what FPVD is trading at now. This was a stock just like CTBO. It was at the time worth about 46 million. It had a $46 million market cap. And this guy was operating it in his basement. In his basement. I Googled the 10K, the address on the 10K. Googled it, came out to his house in Cary, North Carolina. All right, complete scam. CTBO is the same thing. It's operating out of a mailbox in California. Another scam. They don't really try too hard anymore. You know, back in the day when it was a scam, they actually made it, look legit. Now they don't even try any hard anymore. So it's pretty easy to figure out. So that's one of the situations. Just be patient. Just be patient. CTBO. It's not going anywhere. They're not going to create anything exciting. They're not going to do anything to change the world. It's a scam. What else do we have? MUX. You guys know I've been cheerleading MUX. Again, high probability trades. MUX. High probability trades, man. High probability trades. Good question. I don't know because I'm using Interactive Brokers for that because they had shares to short. If you try it on your platform and it doesn't work, call. That's worked for me before. If you try it on your platform and it doesn't work, call. Obviously, I would try it now, but it won't even, Obviously, call because you'd be surprised what they would make happen if you call them and just say, hey, this is my first time making a call in order. Can you waive the costs for me today? It's just a click of a computer, man. It's just a click of a computer. Oh, we'll do it. Okay. Yeah, sometimes making an assisted order, it's not going through the platform, but you want to make it happen, call them. Some people don't know about that. But MUX, I've been a big fan of MUX. Yeah, I'm just going to grab more at these levels because it's a scam, man. I don't care what anybody says. I've seen this over and over and over again. CTBO is a scam. MUX, again, I'm a big fan of that. Sprint didn't do anything. CETX, I've already talked about that. What happened to VMRI? Or what was that VI? It was V something. What was that shot up a couple days ago? Is it VM? Yeah, it was VMRI. Okay. What happened to that piece of crap? Okay, it was actually up today. And VMRI was going under a $25,000 pump, and I mean, it did really well. I'm sure they got some investors who are stuck up in the twos. Got some investors who are stuck up there in the twos. Company focuses on providing unmanned aerial vehicle software and data collection and also data storage solutions. Okay. I would read the 10K just to make sure they actually are doing that. Always read the 10K. Always, always, always read the 10K. They'll tell you everything they're doing. They can lie on commercials. They can lie in articles. You can't lie in the 10K. Those SEC documents hold the whole truth. Can't lie there. Somebody had talked about UBIQ the other day. Nothing happened today. It was actually a really slow day on UBIQ. The multimedia company that focuses on cloud-based platform applications. I'm watching iHeartMedia closely, IHRT. Huge drop in the stock today. Very light volume today. Very, very light volume. You know, iHeartMedia has a $600 million payment they got to make by December. So they've got to do something. They've got to do something. They have a $600 million payment they've got to make. iHeartMedia is literally $1 billion in debt. You can Google the articles. There are tons of articles on iHeartMedia. So something's got to happen. They got to sell something. And they've got damn near, I mean, when you got what, 100? Yeah, 100 radio stations under management. No, actually, 861 radio stations. Their ticker symbol is IHRT. When I look at IHRT, I'm seeing it's time to sell. 18,000 employees. All right. Damn near 900 radio stations. 600 of those being FM stations. Okay. You own over 450,000 billboards. I didn't even know they can. 450,000 billboards. Damn. I didn't think there's that many out there like that. Okay, so they're including mall displays, wallscapes, street furniture, transit displays. Okay, so they're adding all that in there too. All over the world, including Asia, Australia, and Europe. And you own that much money, you got to sell something. You got to sell something. I'm putting that on my watch list. If it crosses under $1 again, because this was the 52-week range is $1.05. So I'm watching it because if it cracks the 52-week high or 52-week low rather, excuse me, of 105, then we got to seriously be talking about somebody coming in here and snatching this up, because this company has a lot of great assets, but it's drowning in debt, and it's got to do something. Got to do something. All right. Okay, so what else do we have here? Other than that, I didn't really see GoRo. Kind of too high price. Check on BGI because I'm waiting on. Yeah, BGI is another company that I've talked about here recently. I'm waiting for BGI to really start. You know, it's been good. These last couple of days has been good. And for those of you guys who don't know, I've been talking about this stock. BGI is the jewelry company out of Canada that owns over 13 stores, including a Rolex store. They have over $50 million in revenue. Profits are a little light just because, you know, some of their stores aren't performing as good as they are, or they should be rather. But overall, the companies, or the company has been going up lately. I'm not sure what's driving up the recent. Actually, I underestimated 300 million in revenue. God damn, I'm sorry. 300 million in yearly revenue. Sorry about that. 300 million in yearly revenue. Quarterly revenue is about 50 million plus. Okay. BGI has over 600 employees. Again, they own jewelry stores in some really nice, fancy places. New York City. A great location. I think it's actually a Midtown Manhattan location. You might want to check the 10K to verify. But great stores in Florida, California. Great locations. Really, really great locations. If they can change some things up. And again, this was, a stock that 52-week low of 19 cents. We're at 53 cents, so you've doubled your money if you've been in the stock that long. Very, very light volume. Very light volume. But it's one of those sleeper companies out there. I mean, it's got a market cap of $9.6 million, and I just told you it generates over $300 million in revenue every year. So if they can, start, turning that revenue into serious earnings, I mean, the potential there is incredible. The potential there is incredible. So I'm watching BGI. I think you guys should too. I think you guys should too. Okay. Zach, you're talking about IMMU coming off a big pullback. Didn't do too bad last 2 days. Sold yesterday. Watched it today. IMMU. Now, Zach, what did you like about it to begin with? What got you into that stock to begin with? And Zach is talking about IMMU that he just posted in the chat room. Were they coming up with something or? Clinical stage biopharmaceutical company. Talking about the antibody-based products targeting the treatment of cancer. The big pullback. So you saw a volume on hidden value that wasn't being expressed there. Okay. Yeah, because I mean it went down to 2, and that's not bad. I mean that's not bad for 3 days of work. 36 cents is not bad for 3 days of work. You get 36 cents a share. You just played the pattern? That's great. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad for 3 days of work, man. 36 cents a share. Yeah, let's see. Maybe might be a trend developing here. The stock, a month ago, June 1st, a month ago, we were talking about a $5 stock here. We were talking about a $5 stock here. I'm curious to know what was it about that price, or did something come out that so we got a lot, of course, the lawsuits or whatever. And don't let some of these lawsuits scare you guys. Sometimes when the stock is down, you'll see a lot of lawsuits release these, we're notifying investors that, a class action lawsuit against blah blah blah. They're looking for You know, maybe some insider information that some people traded on, and maybe they can make some change on that. Excellent news. Excellent news. XGTI. XGTI. 8.3 million market cap. That's why, man, that's why I love Carlos. Always with these beautiful, small little companies that have got a lot of great potential if they get things right. You know, for the most part, low floaters. He knows exactly what I love, man. XGTI. Okay. What do they do here? Engages in the development of communications technology for wireless networks worldwide. Intellectual property. Okay, offered to cognitive and severe mitigation. National defense. Okay, so they got some. Still trying to understand what they exactly do. So they just help networks run more effectively, wireless networks more effectively. Is that the play here? Yeah, I feel you on that, Carlos, man. Miami Beach is the dream for me myself. XGTI. Well, what's the okay, so they released earnings 3 days ago. Just under 1 million. Okay, so I mean they're they're cash flow negative, but you know earnings decline largely a result of non-operational activity. Okay, so they're cash flow negative, so you know they got some things they got to turn around there. You know, revenues of less than 1 million. You know, they've got some things they got to turn around there. But I mean that's what you're going to see with a lot of these companies. But they've got some things they got to turn around there when I look at that that little earnings report there. And that probably what explains that little dip it took from 110 to what was that? 110 to 101. It was probably that earnings that it put out there. I do see that was the cause of that. XGTI did a reverse split. Oh, that's definitely not a good news. You remember, Travi, I was talking to you. There's an article out there that reverse splits aren't good for companies. That companies that do reverse splits tend not to do so well long term. You can Google that too. So XGTI, I'll put that on the short list if anything. And when I'm looking at what's this 52-week range, 84 cents. Yeah, that's not looking so hot. That's not looking so hot. XGTI, I should short that first thing on Tuesday. Based on what information I have so far. Again, I'd have to look at. All right, Mark, dude, appreciate it, man. Come back again. Welcome anytime. Into it, you said TCPTF. TCPTF. Thompson's Creek Metals. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Thompson's Creek, and they're profitable. Oh, well, no, let me see here. What? I have to read the 10K. 700 gauges in mining, milling, processing, marketing of copper, silver, and gold. Thompson Creek Metals. 46 cents. Current price. That's a nice little 1 month chart. That's a nice little 1-month chart. Average daily volume about 300,000 shares. That's not bad if you're a small investor. That's not bad if you're a small investor. There are a lot of people saying stay above $1 million, stay above 500,000. Let me tell you guys something. You're a small investor. Don't let don't let 70,000 shares scare you away. A daily trading average of 70,000 shares. Don't be scared by that. And like the guy who was on the phone earlier, you're trying to get into stocks before they take off. So, more than likely you see a stock like this, and sure, it doesn't have 1 million shares trading, but there's opportunity. There's opportunity here. This is an oil play. Is this an oil play? Oh no, actually it's a marketing of copper, silver, gold. It operates through copper, gold, U.S. Includes 100%. Yeah, I would have to read more about it. I'd have to read more about it. Nice one though. Nice one though. I'll definitely added it to my watch list. Tim, besides my favorites, of course, but as I've said, if the price of silver and the price of these commodities go up, I'm looking at SZSMF. I love CETX. That's what I've been doing. I love Sprint. I love MUX. All right. I love this stock we talked about early. GALE. Okay. What's his name? Intuit just talked about GST. I need to do more research on that, but what I've seen so far, I like it. All right. Got some other plays out there too. All right. Is PTX finally going to get bought out next week? Are we finally going to get something on that? Are we going to see Dries continue to benefit from rising oil prices? Are we going to see ULTR continue to benefit from rising oil prices? Are we going to see Azure, the old New York Stock Exchange company, finally roar again as natural gas prices rise? Did I make any money off gold? Nope. No, I don't invest in commodities itself. No, I'm only focused on stock trading. There's a old quote that says, not to be average on many things, but a master at one thing. That's what I'm trying to do. I just want to be a master at one thing, which is trading small cap stocks. I don't focus on anything else. I don't do commodities. I don't do options, binary option, whatever. I just focus on being the best small cap stock trader I can be. Yes. Yeah, we talked about that, Zach. We talked about commodities and how they're best for hedging, especially for international wealth. If you're, like I've said this before, if you're, a millionaire in Rwanda, if you're a millionaire in Pakistan, if you're a millionaire in Burundi, you know what I'm saying? Your money is not in your currency, okay? Because you come from area of political instability. You're a millionaire from Colombia, Venezuela, Chile. You know your country is not where to put your money. You put your money in either foreign currencies, which are unstable right now, or right now the best bet for those kind of investors is commodities. That is the best hedge right now. Even for Americans who have significant wealth, right now they're buying commodities. They're buying gold. They're buying silver by the boatloads. Okay, that's why I'm a big believer in these small cap stocks that are, affiliated and are involved in the commodities trade. Okay, that's why they're all running like crazy right now, especially the people who have legit operations, and that's why I like SZSMF. They killed it with their first quarter numbers, and they're going to kill it again next month. They're going to kill it again next month. So that's why all month I'm going to be promoting that stock. I'm going to be talking about that stock, and hell yes, I have a large position in it. I am not afraid to tell you. They've got profitable assets. Money is getting to the bottom line. And the catalyst, we're seeing silver reach some of the highest levels that we've seen in 2 years. So, you know, I have, I'm not, you guys are still playing some of these pharmaceuticals, waiting for things. I am playing commodity based because they are running right now. They are running right now. Yes, I mean that's not even what I don't do this show to day trade. I mean, if it goes up and you get a big profit, please take your profits. But things that I talk about is not. We're hoping that these are stocks that we can invest in for a week, 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks or a month, and pull out with some significant gains. Yeah, definitely, Zach. Excuse me, Zach. We're not in it to get out in 2 or 3 days. Some guys trade like that. That's fine. Have at it. Enjoy. But I'm looking for, a significant gain on my money, and I like that over time. Okay? I'd like that over time. Okay? And for those of you guys, you're having trouble, getting money once you start being a little productive and you're looking for a real edge, start working for, a little bit more. I got a video out there on business credit. Okay? Might want to check that out. Long, small caps, day trade, OTC. That's that. There you go. There you go. Day trade pumps, man. Day trade pumps, day trade news. But the stock that I just put up, that's an OTC stock, and that's legit. As I said, there's a I want you guys to read this article because I think some of you guys are a little bit, you're on the sidelines, you're seeing the stock, you're like, ugh. Let me show you this article. Let me see here. I talked about it 2 or 3 shows ago. The best stocks. What was that? Let me see here. The best penny stocks for 2016. Let me see. It was in my folder here, and I want to show you guys that link. See it. Okay, yeah. All right, so these are the top 10 penny stocks for 2016. Some of them have gone as high as 1,300%. Now, these stocks, all right, are based on the last 365 days for this stock. Okay, now some of you guys, oh, I can't wait that long. Oh, God, oh, that's too long. Let me tell you something. If you haven't made 194% on your money last year, maybe you should wait that long, because that's what some of these stocks have done. Maybe I just need to sit on a stock for a year. There we go here, moneymorning.com. I've put the article in there. And the article talks about the top 10 penny stock gains for 2016. So far, companies that are up significantly in 2016 based on movement that they started making this time last year. And all of them, practically all of them, are resource-based stocks. They're practically all resource-based stocks. For example, ticker symbol VGZ. BGZ. Okay? BGZ. Down today slightly. But let me tell you about this company. Vista Gold Corp is up 560% over the last year. This was a stock that traded at 29 cents this time last year, all right, and got to a high on June 27th when this article came out at $1.83. That is a 560% gain over the last year. And then, and again, I can't say 365 because obviously we don't have 365 trading days in a year. I believe it's 200, right? I believe it's just 200 trading days in a year, if I'm correct. All right. So if you sat your money in that stock for a year, you came back, your money would have been 5 times what it is. 5 times what it is. And that article lists a bunch of other stocks. They're all commodity based. They're all commodity based. And let me tell you something right now. We said this earlier in the show. If things go the way they say they're going to go with the economy, if Ron Paul, if Peter Schiff is right, these stocks are going to continue to go higher. And anyone and anything affiliated with commodities are going to go higher. And that's why I'm a big believer right now in SZSMF. SZSMF. That's why I'm a big believer in this company. I think you're getting a great company at a cheap price. You're getting a great company at a very cheap price that has significant long-term potential. At 34 cents a share, look, put $100 and just have it sit on it. I'm not asking you to put all your money into it. I'm not asking you to put all your money, but if you got $100 laying around, hell, if you got $50 laying around, sit on the money. Put some money on the stock. Put $50 on it. If you would have put $50 on VGZ a year ago and slept on it, you would have woke up with, what, $250 today. Somebody tell me anybody in this room that's getting 560% on their money in any bank. We had callers today talk about jumping on the ball, getting in the front of the action. This is the opportunity that stock is giving you right now on SZSMF. That's the opportunity you're getting in here on this stock. To whom it may concern, $10,000, sir. $10,000. Slowly been building my position. $10,000. And to the big boys, that's nothing, okay? $10,000 is nothing to some of the big boys, okay? $10,000 positions is nothing. Many of you guys will be doing that this time next year, maybe in a year or two. $10,000 positions will be nothing to you, okay? But yes, I $10,000. Okay, so don't you know, again, I'm saying this because when this stock soars, and it will soar again if we continue to meet and break these all-time highs like we've been doing, I'm just going to cut this out of the video and just, hey, look at it. Look what it did. Look what the stock did. You know, look at what the stock did. You know. So again, but I know most of you guys in here are going to do your own thing, and you know, is it working out for you? That's all I'm saying. But you guys know me, 5 years in the game, still on YouTube talking, doing my own thing. Still doing my own thing. Go look at my old videos. Go Google those charts. Go see where those companies are at when what I said they were going to be at. That's why I make videos. Not just for you, it's for me. You know, my face, my name is everywhere. I got people call me from God knows where, man. Oh man, well, you know that stock you talked about with it. You know, I'm not ashamed of my game. I love this business. I love trading stocks. I love talking about these stocks. This is an addiction. But it's a beneficial one because there's some things that I can do for my family, you know, and I love it, man. I love being able to do things for my family because of what I do doing this, you know. And all that's all I'm asking. I'm not. And my thing is, people hate on me, and my thing is, I don't even sell anything. I don't even sell anything. That's why I have no idea why I have haters sometimes because I don't sell anything. I don't have a fucking DVD. I don't have a newsletter service for $59.99. I don't. There are so many people out here selling you guys all kind of things, and some of you guys are still losing money on trades. I ain't never sold a damn thing to anybody watching this right now. I haven't sold a damn thing to anybody. I don't get paid from this. Okay. YouTube is monetizing my video. I don't even get any money. People are saying you can get paid doing it. I don't even know how to get paid from it. I don't make any money doing this. I just love talking about it because I become a better trader and I get information. This is what it's about, just getting information. That's why we're giving away these DVDs, telling you guys to download these torrents. Go download those books. You know? You said you couldn't be a millionaire in 7 years. Fuck that, man. Fuck anybody who tells you can't do it. 9 times out of 10, the people who, because they know you can, and they're just trying to say you can, man. You know? This game, you can do it. And sometimes it's not even, you know, again, I've said it before, I call myself the small cap millionaire, and people hate it. Well, you're not a millionaire like Tim Sykes. I don't give a fuck. I pay my rent. I pay my car note. I slide my mama some you know, funds to get her hair and nails done, buy her some little things here and there. You know what I'm saying? Me and my dad, we took a trip recently to go fishing in Louisiana. That was fun. For me, it's about a lifestyle. I just want the lifestyle of freedom. I want a lifestyle of freedom. Fuck a job. I just want to preach to you guys for a second, man. And you guys can get there too, man. You guys can definitely get there too. But you're going to have to change the way you think about money, change the way you think about getting shit done. That's why I got these videos about fixing your credit, getting your business credit up. You got to change the way you think about money. There's a book called Rich Dad, Poor Dad. I need you guys to read that book. Use other people's money. I use other people's money. Fuck using my own money. If I'm a trend trader, I'm trading a trend, I'm going to take that money off a credit card. I know that if I take a $5,000 line of credit, right? I pull out $2,500. All right, take my interest rate. I know I've got to pay back in 30 days. On that $2,500, I might have to pay back, I don't know what, $320, $330. So I have 30 days to pay back $320 and make profit. Most of you in here can do that. And I'm not using any of my own money. And the better you get, you pay back these you pay back these credit cards. 3, 4, 5 months later, you call them up. Hey, can you guys increase that? I've been doing a really good job of paying you guys back. And you know, I think, you know, it's time you guys raise up this credit limit. So it goes, your 5,000 goes to 75, it goes to 10, goes to 15, goes to 20,000. You got a corporation, you know, now you're taking out lines of credit. You know, everybody loves to say you can't do it. I don't need to prove anything to anybody. You can believe it's not possible. That's for you. But I'm going to believe it's possible because I know what it's done for me. If you don't believe it, that's fine. Keep doing what you're doing. That's fine. That's what's great about being an investor. What you do has no effect on me. That's what I love about stock trading. I went to college, got a degree. I tried to get a job on Wall Street. I've told you guys the story. People getting out of the way, telling me I can't. You unfortunately because the tier of the university that you went to, if you maybe look into a really good MBA program, we can definitely reassess your options after you graduate about joining the firm. Fuck you. I'm gonna go out and do me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get this money regardless of what you think about me. You know? Regardless of what you think about me. I'm gonna go out and get mine. You know? Fuck that. I had to tell this girl that I was talking to, she had a little shitty job answering phone calls and shit like that, making $10. I'm like, do you honestly think the best you can have for your life right now is $10 an hour? Do you honestly think that is the best? That is the most that you're worth right now? $10 an hour? Making $400 a month. That's before. I mean, it's not $400. $400 a week before taxes. So take home is what on 400? What is that like? What single person, not married, no kids? What is that? 303 a week? Fuck that. I'm gonna take my chances. Now I'm not saying quit your job. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying get a hustle mentality. So you're going to the job to trade. You feel me? You're going to the job and you're breaking yourself off a little bit in that account and you slowly making moves, building your positions. Your job is a way to allow you to trade. Okay? You know what I'm saying? To whom is concerned, why would you lose all your money? You're not taking big ass bets to lose all your money. You can lose significant positions. You can lose significant positions. Sure, but nobody loses all their money trading. If you've got 10 grand, okay, now let's make it more realistic. Some of you starting with $2,000. You have no business taking $1,000 trade. If you have $2,000, I wouldn't trade anything more than $400, and I might have two $400 trade max. Try to make some money on that $400. If you can't make money on a $400 trade, how are you going to make it on a $1,000 trade? Now your losses are just bigger. How many hours a day did you study? Every damn hour after work. Like I said, I had a shitty ass job at T-Mobile where I was making $10, $11 an hour, something like that. But if those of you guys who sold cell phones, you get a monthly commission check. That was where I would make my rent money on that commission check, selling bullshit Galaxy S3s and shit like that. Yeah, it's high risk, high reward. I mean, don't get it if if you're certain, do what you got to do. But every day after work, I was studying, man, because I realized what Tim Sykes was talking about, man. This is freedom. It's just freedom. I got the video when I told you guys I was so crazy. I was insane. I had that little apartment. Penny stocks is a scam. That was the first time I crossed 4,000 a month. I crossed 4,000 a month. I thought I was the richest man in the world, man. There's that video I made in 2013. It's called Penny Stocks. Penny stock investing is a scam or something like that. It's one of my most popular videos. I passed 4,000 a month. I thought I was the richest man in the world. You know, making 4,000 a month. I thought I was, you know, I thought I was just the man. I thought I was the man, honestly. You know, I had just got a Capital One card for like 15 grand, and I took out like 9 or something like that, and I crossed $4,000 for the month, and I was just like, oh my god. I use E-Trade. Yeah, yeah. I make 4,000 a month, and look, there are people who write me back today, oh, 4,000 a month ain't shit. Well, okay, it ain't shit. That's fine. Believe what you want to believe. I don't care. Can it pay my rent? Can it bring me food? Can I go out to eat? You know what I'm saying? Can I get on a plane and travel somewhere? On 4,000 a month, I can't just get up and go. But guess what? I can, I can save up for a month or two and plan a really nice trip. And for most people in America, $4,000 a month, for most people, that's a pretty good wage. That's a pretty good wage. $4,000 a month. You know? Right. Pay your rent, your food, or go on a little vacation. Yeah, I made that video in 2014. I thought I was the richest man in the world at 4,000 a month. I was shit. You couldn't tell me nothing. Couldn't tell me nothing. I went and got a couple months later, I went and got the lease on the Mustang that I showed you guys. Terrible lease, by the way. Make sure when you guys lease that you lease, please get more than 13,000 miles. Good God. I was halfway there and damn near 5 months. I was halfway there. I was like, what the fuck? So definitely buy more miles. Get more. It's going to raise that thing, but buy more miles. I went and got a Mustang on a lease and everything. Couldn't tell me nothing. I'm making $4 grand a month. I'm balling, man. And plus living in Detroit, dealing with 43% unemployment. That's why I had to get the hell up out of there, man. People saw my videos talking about money, and dudes was coming around, yo, I heard you talking about this stock money, man. What's really good with that money, B? Get me on to that shit, man. I'm like, this is a scary ass motherfucker, man. I had to get the hell up out of there. I had to get up out of the D. Yo, man, I saw you on that YouTube talking about that money, homie. What's good? It's like, oh shit. Better get out of here before these motherfuckers try to rob me or some shit. Yeah, Robert, taxes is a bitch when you get that 1099 from E-Trade, but that's why I tell people to go ahead and incorporate. Go ahead and incorporate and pay yourself a salary. Incorporate, pay yourself a salary. Yeah, I was out of there, man. I had to get the hell up out of the D, man. Dudes was talking about me. You know what I'm saying? I started running around. I said I got the Mustang convertible, running around. Hanging out at strip clubs during the day. I was getting too available, man. Getting too available. So I had to get up out of there. But yeah, guys, like I said, man, take some risk, guys. Don't hesitate to take some risk. But at the same time, man, just let them be smart. Think differently about money. Think differently about the way money works, the way it has to be used. I know some of you guys aren't into that credit card thing. You're not into lines of credit. Building business credit, all that stuff. You're not into it. That's fine. You can just, do your day trading thing. But, I needed a leg up. I needed a leg up because, Trading $4,000, $2,000 positions, man. It takes time to build up an account that way. It takes time, but when you have, $5, $8, $9, $10,000 positions, you know, 4 or 5% gain, a 7% gain turns everything around. Everything around. All of a sudden, your account goes from, from 30,000 to 45 to 50. It really grows. You know? After taxes, you're looking at about five. What state do you live in, Techie? So when you sell a stock, do you take the profits and rebuy, or just wait? Oh, I take my profits. I mean, again, I of course, like everybody, you have your limit that you're gonna get out. Okay, mine is 10% on a day. All right, if a stock goes down 10% in a day, I'm out. I don't care what's the stock's been doing. All right, but of course, I have a price when I buy that. If it goes below, I'm going to sell at that rate too, whether it be over time or in that day. But I have a price that I want to get out at, and I get out at that price, no matter what. No, Techie, I'm not looking for spikes. I'm looking for long-term gains. Again, I don't do the spike thing. I'm not a day trader. I like to set it and then wait on it and then watch it grow. Again, I follow the trend. I'm looking for high probability trades. My fault, my fault. Damn, this thing is sensitive as hell. My fault. Zach, since March you moved your $1,000 account. Congrats, man. To 7 grand. Congrats. Congrats. Yeah. Yeah. So when people tell me that they can't trade on $1,000, you can, man. You can trade on $1,000. It's very possible. With $1,000, and I'm talking about what, $300 trades. I would take a $300 position. Again, just you're looking for a stock that can gain anywhere between 20% or more. I'm looking for 20% or more on everything I do. Sometimes you'll get it in 3 days. Sometimes you'll get it in 4. Sometimes the stock keeps running and it's got a great trend, like Sprint. Like what Sprint is doing right now. You just sit there. You got one of the biggest phone companies in the world. Then you got iPhone 7 coming out here in the fall. And just sit there. Just sit and wait. Just sit and wait. And just let it build up. Like you said, TSRO. TSRO. 81. Oh, well, I don't know about TSROs. TSROs are $81 stock, my friend. And I make over $100 with only 10 to 20 shares. I mean, the spike that it did, that's a crazy spike like that. But yeah, it's crazy chart. I mean, I just like the small caps because the percentage gains are bigger. So for those of you guys who working with smaller accounts, again, making those $10,000, well, mostly like honestly 15,000 and under positions, the percentage gains are bigger, so you can grow your account so much faster. Joe, you said you're only working with 1,000? But Joe, it sounds like you go in and out of a lot of trades, man. I would have thought you had more than $1,000 because it sounds like you go in and out of a lot of trades. Carlos, you said 20 to 30%. Yeah, that's about right. Get it. But Carlos, are you holding for multiple days? Are you holding for multiple days? I keep talking about this guy, not Tim Sykes or not Tim Grittani. That guy they call Superman, Paul. If you guys go on Profitly and look at Superman, okay? Let me see super trades. Okay. This guy has more. He's made more than Tim and both Tims. All right. And he has half as many trades because most of his trades he holds from anywhere between 7 and 30 days. He doesn't do any like 2 or 3 day holds. He doesn't do any 2 or 3 day holds. His average gain per stock he sells is $8,000, $9,000, excuse me, because $8,900. It's $9,000 per trade is his average gain. That's his average gain because he holds stock. He wants to get as many out of it as possible. And you got to understand, his winning percentage is only 51%. His winning percentage is 51%. His winning percentage is 51%. Let me look at some of his last few trades here. Let me look at that TWLO. What was TWLO? WLO. Okay, that was a more high expensive stock. Let me look at a better one. Let me look at a better one. This one, he made $550. Okay. Made $550. That's not a good example, though. What is that? QAAD. Okay, so he goes for the higher stocks, too, though. He goes for the higher stocks, too, and he does take losses on the higher stocks, too. But he's only, again, he's making 51%. I'm looking for like a real penny stock that he's done. I saw he did SPHS, but that one's pretty much dead now. Yeah, Nitro Will, you missed my whole conversation on silver, man. You missed my whole. That's why I'm pushing SZMF, SZSMF. You missed my silver conversation. I'm on 100% gain on SZSMF. There's no doubt in my mind that if the price of silver continues to rise, that we can gain 100, 200% on that stock right there, SZSMF. Dude, look at the 10K. Go look at the properties. Look at what the company's doing. Look at the 10Q they posted in March. Earnings are next month. And they're going to blow it out of the water as long as silver continues to go up in value, which I believe it will. Okay, if I can find a damn. Okay. And I notice when he shorts, he does it. It's a one-day thing when he shorts. It's a one-day thing when he shorts. EGLY. E short CHRS. God damn. Where are his multiple day trades? Hold on. That's what I don't like about Profitly is that it doesn't organize the trades well. Laps them out, but it doesn't really organize them well. Playing it safe. Okay. All right, so let me see here. I can't find one of his good trades. It seems like he's got. And every little thing they go along, gotta pay for every damn thing. Yeah, because I'm looking at his trades and yeah, TSR went from 38 to 75 in a day. You buy 10 shares, you earn $370. Yeah, but the thing about that, Techie, is like you gotta almost know that that's about to happen, right? I mean, those situations you almost gotta be a genie. You know, you almost gotta be a genie for you to catch that. You gotta practically be a genie. Yeah, yeah. That makes perfect sense. To use Robinhood to buy more expensive companies. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Especially good dividend paying stocks too. Just load up on those. Play earnings winners for companies like what you just showed. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just an idea. It's all kind of strategies, man. All kind of strategies. But I think, Techie, I've asked you this before. I just want to confirm, though. You cannot buy stocks under $1, even if they're on the NASDAQ, right? On Robinhood. Even if they're on the NASDAQ, you cannot buy stocks under $1. The biggest gainers today. I didn't see, out of the biggest gainers today, I didn't see anything that was going to continue in a significant way. Of course, all the again, the commodity-based stocks are going to keep running. I really love TGD too. We talked about that earlier. You know, small little gold play. Small little gold play. TGD. TGD is a small little gold play company at 47 cents a share. I'd have to check that they're a profitable company though. I haven't not checked that. So make sure you read the 10K. Make sure you read the 10K. They don't all. Yeah, I figured. All NASDAQ, NYC. Oh, okay. So you can buy NASDAQ stocks under $1 on Robinhood. Took a dump, grabbed 50,000 shares so they see what might happen. The thing about it, Zach, is that BTCS, I know that's the Bitcoin company. I know that's the Bitcoin company, but the price of Bitcoin is not helping them. The price of Bitcoin is not correlating with their stock price. The value of Bitcoins are going up right now, and it's there's nothing, you know, it's not helping the stock. You know, the stock was what, down 20% today? That's huge. That's a huge dump, just like you said. And I think there are some other Bitcoin related stocks that do a lot better than this. I'm not familiar with one off the top of my head, but I think there's some other Bitcoin companies that do better than what this stock is doing. They're looking at adding the, okay. That would be, man, that would be the shit if Robinhood started doing OTC stocks for free. Even if you didn't have to short, okay, shorting can come later, but just buying them for free, Lord, that would just be a dream. He lost $14,000 when Robinhood server went down. Shit. That's sad, man. That's sad. Yeah, man, I would never put $50,000 in a Robinhood account. That's insane. $50,000 in a damn app? I mean, does Robinhood even have 24-hour customer service like that? I think, you know, if you're putting in that kind of money, I need 24-hour customer service, man. If I'm giving you 50 grand, I think there's what, regular like 9 to 5 or something. Joe said he got $40. StockTwits people are crazy. Yeah, man. StockTwits is the jungle, man. Play that Welcome to the Jungle song every time you go to StockTwits. You want to talk about hardcore traders over there? A lot of penny guys, 000 guys over there. You got guys who trade like basically shell companies. But they love them though. They love those stocks. Started with 40 bucks. Yeah, but yeah, bad man Trevor. I saw that, man. I saw that stock. We like that stock over here, TGD. We like that. We like that stock, man. All right. The Provincial Court of Alberta has sentenced Caroline Myers, aka Caroline Windsor, aka Caroline Danforth, aka Caroline or okay, she had a whole bunch of pseudonyms. All right. The principal of Calgary-based International Securities Group, 2 years in prison for her role in the 2010 market manipulation of the securities of Coastal Pacific Mining Corp. All right. Myers pled guilty to acting as a dealer of securities without registration, engaging in course of conduct that resulted in the false appearance of trading activity and artificial price for Coastal Pacific securities. All right. That was a pump and dump scam out of Canada. So, a lot of people don't think a lot of women are. There are a lot of women doing this stuff. There are a lot of women in penny stocks. I was kind of surprised until I got into like the actual marketing part and the business, and actually a lot of women involved in this penny stock thing. In fact, there was a company that I broke down how to read penny stock 10Ks or something. I have a video on that like that. And the company is a chick. She's the CEO, founder, or whatever. You'd be surprised how many bad man. What do you mean subscribe you, man? How can I subscribe you? What do you mean? Come on, man, subscribe me. What are you talking about? You want to get on my newsletter? You go to freestockpicks.com and join where it says join my mailing list. I'll be sending out an email this weekend, which is going to include SZSMF and a couple other stocks that we've talked about here that I think are going to be great plays for the month of July. And every month I'm going to post up new stocks if I don't feel that one is going to keep going, and then what the return was from the first trading, from the first group of tickers I sent out. Right now I'm looking at a email that's going to come out once every 2 weeks. I can't stand those ones that come out like every day and just, fuck up your mailbox. There's a stock twitch, that guy that lost $108,000 on MGT. That's crazy, man. My thing is, why are you putting that much money on a company though? Hey, no problem, man. Louis, have a good one, man. Have a happy 4th to you as well, sir. Have a happy 4th to you as well. So we'll have. I'm about to wrap things up here myself. We're gonna have a Monday night show. We're gonna have a Monday night show just talking about what you guys want to look at for the week, what you guys think are gonna pop off. Those short weeks tend to be very hard charging weeks because you got guys who, You know, they haven't traded in damn near 3-4 days. They're ready to go. They've got a lot of ideas. Got a lot of people going out to God knows where. They're going to be talking about stocks with their buddies. People coming back with trades, trading ideas. So next week, be ready to go. And I'll be ready to go. There's going to be a lot of money out there flowing. We're going to be watching, obviously, the commodities houses are closed over the weekend, but you know, keep watching the news because news is every day, no matter what the holiday is. So keep looking at what's going on in Europe. All right, looking at what's going on in Europe. Of course, the election here. Looking at polls. I'm looking at, you know, all those things. That's really important. Carlos, you said you had said you're a sucker for a shell company. Yeah, that's why you like that Pizu so much. That's why you like that Pizu so much. Yeah. Yeah, man, but Trevor, that TPG is really good. You know, I still like that other gold company, Vizu, though. I still like Vizu. We talked about that. That stock again is up 560% year on year. But I still think it's cheap. You know? I still think it's cheap at these prices. Let me look up the chart here. VGZ? I still think VGZ is cheap. You know? But it may have, but because I'm looking at the 3-day chart, so it may have. It's cooling now, though. Yeah, but come on, Carlos. Pizu doesn't have any operations, brother. Doesn't have any revenues. Yeah, they do run hard, though, man. They do run hard. I remember I promoted this pump. I can't remember the name of this pump that I promoted in 2014. Let me look it up. This was practically a shell company. The guy paid me $11,000 to pump this company, and I bought some Facebook ads and made a couple videos on it. Let me look it up. I can't remember the yeah, VTPI. There we go. VTPI. That was the stock. I don't even think it's trading anymore. VTPI, is there still? Oh shit, they're still out there? Yeah, they ain't got shit. It was VTPI. And he paid me 11 grand and he said, you know, just make it, you know, do what you got to do. And dude, the stock ran like it was ridiculous. In fact, I don't know if I can even go back on the chart that far back. Let me see. I go to historical prices. Let me see. Historical data. There we go. And this was between August 1st of 2014 to September 1st of 2014. I don't know if it'll even find it, but yeah, it didn't even pull it up. Yeah, it didn't even pull it up. Yeah. Oh, VTBI, you made bank on that? Yeah, man. Yeah, it got up there, man. We made I think he made like 740% that day on that stock. VTPI made 740% on that one day. Yeah. Sure enough, he was happy on that one. He was very, very happy. Made big, big money for that. And it's crazy because, again, the people who win at your stocks, they'll never say anything. The people who walk away from the stock with 4 or 5 grand, who played it, they walked away with 4 or 5 grand. They don't say anything. But the people who got in at the end, you know what I mean, they played the pump at like 335 and lost. You know, those are the loudest voices, man. Those were the loudest voices. Telling you how to promote. Nah, man, you kind of got to learn that one, man. I can't give the game away on that one. I figured it out. You got to figure it out too. Mm-mm. Nah, but really, DC is just, again, it's about, having a social media presence, marketing. It's got to be in your personality to sell, man. A lot of people don't have a selling personality. Um, you got to be willing to put yourself out there. Like I said, I put myself out there. I got people who know me in real life, who know me from school and see me. Hey, man, I saw you on the internet. People I went to high school with. Hey, man, you're on the internet selling. Like, they don't really understand what the business I'm involved in. So you got to be willing to put yourself out there. I ran to people. Hey, man, are you the small cap millionaire? I'm like, oh shit. So yeah, you got to be willing to put yourself out there. I didn't want to be one of the guys who just sends out an email. You don't see him. You don't know who this guy is. The fact that I did it the way I did it was different, and people appreciate that. Yeah, Carlos, that's what I'm doing, man. With again, SZSMF. SZSMF. They cut the check and we running with it. SZSMF. We running with that stock, man. I'm telling you, it's about to pop off. So you'll see some videos this weekend about the stock. Again, a lot about what I said today about, commodities, and on the email I'll break down a little bit about, the value of silver, what silver is used for. You said, but a shell? No, I can't make a shell, man. Nobody wants to buy a shell, man. Shells are hard to crack now, man. Investors are more intelligent than they were in 2014, 2013. You know? Investors are way more intelligent now. But there's gonna be a time for that though, Carlos. But I gotta put out some easy ones first. You know what I mean? Some easy winners. Build up people's confidence. You know what I'm saying? Put a track record out there again. These commodities, like, these are easy winners. These are easy winners. You're gonna get 30, 40, 50% gain easily on these. SZSMF, it just makes sense that it's gonna go up and you're gonna make easy money. You know. But once I get the track record, we'll go back into pennies. Trust me, I got some pennies in the bag for that ass. You know what I'm saying? I got some pennies in the bag for that ass. You know, please believe that. I got some pennies in the bag for that ass. You know, for a second, um, if that stock is there. I was talking to the brother that owned KGNX. I was talking to the guy who owned this stock, and the thing about him, he's just kind of like, you know, he's got a really tight float. He's got a really tight float, only 10 million shares. I mean, he can really, that stock can run. I mean, look what it did today. That stock can run. I was just like, look, brother, you know, how about this? You don't even have to pay me. You don't even have to pay me. Just don't put out no bullshit about you don't know the oh my God, you know the company just went up 300%. Don't. But that's a that's a stock I want to push after I get these easy ones out here. But KGNX, yeah, KGNX is it can run. That stock can run, man. It's got 10 million shares, a little bit under that floating around out there. Let me check that to make sure. KGNX. Let me make sure that. Okay, 18 million. It's saying 18 million on Yahoo Finance. So yeah, it's got a nice little tight float. You know, nice little tight float. I'm just like, man, come on, brother, let's get to work. You know what I'm saying? Holla at me, man. You know, let's get to work. I like the website. You got a clean website. You got a real product that's actually selling. You got some nice videos on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Just get it popping, man. Get this money. But like I said, let me just build up the track record real quick. You know? And he's actually in like JC Penney, and he's in I think he's in Macy's now too. Yeah, Colagenics. Can run. 18 million shares float, triple. It's a triple. It kind of goes up and down. It goes up and down, but it was up huge today. What was it up? It was up huge today. I wouldn't jump on it now because again, it goes up and down, you know. It goes up and down. But I mean, like I said, if you know, look at what the stock did in let me see here. Yeah, it goes up and down, man. Yeah, when I look at the 1 month chart, it ran a little bit, goes up and down, so yeah, 34%. Yeah, man. Yeah. You know, you can't just pump up these companies, man. You got to let these guys know what the fuck is going on. Because I used to do that before. I would just, you know, choose a ticker with a tight float, and that had some people that were sitting in there short because I knew they would get scared and it would help out. It would help me out on the pump if we just blew them out, right? But then one company, you guys remember that one company I did that had the virtual, like, let me see, I forgot their name too. They had this virtual headset. They had a virtual reality headset. That shit was hilarious. And they were trying to like do like porn, and they were trying to get into porn business. Vios, yeah, Vios. There we go. VOIS. Are they still trading? Oh shit, they're actually still trading? Okay, that's a triple too. So anyway, I pumped Vios again without their permission or anything like that. I just ran it because at the time they had a tight float. They still do have a tight float. Look at that, 3 million shares outstanding. 3 million. This is Vios. BOIS. Shitty company. I don't even think they actually have the fucking technology they're talking about. Yeah, look, the website doesn't even work anymore. But there's some videos on YouTube about it, I think. I know my videos are still up, but I think there's a couple videos on YouTube showing the headset. Hold on, Bios headset. Is that still on there? Yeah, there we go. There's some videos on it about it,
Well, our
and
first guest this week's with me in the studio.
I'm gonna put that in the link. Yeah, that's one of the videos about is a computer controlled. It was a computer controlled with your brain, and you can actually like surf the web. Man, it was just full of shit. They were saying that like it was a mini computer headset, and you'd be able to make it like go to websites, and it was just a whole bunch of bullshit. But yeah, we that stock went up like I think 400, 500%. Joe, you said you got 20,000 shares of Vios? That's hilarious. Yeah. They ain't moving shit, man. Yeah, it was full of shit. But yeah, and that one I didn't ask for permission or anything. So when the stock went crazy that day, the next day they released a press release saying, "We don't know what's going on with the stock, and we're not giving anybody permission to do this. We're investigating what's going." Shut the fuck up. You know you loved it. You know you love it. You know you love it. You know. But yeah, they have a YouTube page, Mind Solutions, and their whole
Solutions
software is a fraud.
commands to the
It's complete
computer or
fraud.
mobile smartphone via Bluetooth wireless.
That they're able to send mind waves to the computer using Bluetooth, man, this is just a full of shit. You said you were back in 2015 in August. You're still holding. All right, Trevor. Good night, man. Hey, Carlos, you can make bank from garbage, man. You gotta understand, guys. You know it's garbage, but the predominant investors out there are not very smart people. These people are not very smart people. There are a lot of people who think that what I do is against the law. It's nothing. It's not at all. I'm not a registered financial advisor. I do not have any financial. I am just a man with a voice who uses, what is I have access to social media to create traction to, you know, bring attention to valuable companies. And that's what I'm saying. If you guys are willing to jump on with me, we can make some money, man. We can make some real money. But right now, SZSMF is the trade for next month. So I'm going to be coming up with some videos about that. So look out for that. And I'm telling you, we about to make that stock rip. I got the catalyst with me on my side. I got the price of silver with new highs, 2-year new highs, gold ripping like crazy. The company is valuable, has a beautiful website. So SZSMF, y'all need to grab yourself some of that, 34 cents a share. Again, you don't gotta put all your money into it, just $500. Get yourself 1,000 shares right now, man. Get yourself 1,000 shares. How much do I charge? Anywhere between 5 grand and up, man. 5 grand and up. Depending on what the stock is, how much it is, and how liquid it is. The less liquid it is, the more I need. You know, the higher the float, the more I need. Okay. But it's also got to be a great business. It's got to be something I can sell to people. It's got to have a good story. It's got to have something out in the market, you know, out in the macro environment that I can look to help position it for people. Because again, it's not just you guys. It's the average everyday Joe Blow who's just, you know, looking at stocks. I'm looking for those kind of people. And again, this is not a, you know, one of those things where I send an email out and then everybody jumps on. No, this is going to be something that, you know, honestly, I believe that the stock is going to go up anyway. I just want to create more traction. The stock is going to go up anyway. I just want to create more volume. So those of you who jump in now, you know, you're able to get to where you need to get a lot faster. You know? Man, bad man Trevor, what the hell are you talking about? Subscribe, you man. Appreciate that, Spartan Financial. TDCP. TDCP. What's the float on this one? What's the float on this one, Sean? GETG. ETG. Green Earth Technologies. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. They don't think about that. But 1 cent to 2 cent is 100%, guys. 1 cent to 2 cent is 100% gain. I'm always trying to manipulate the matrix, LK Ra. I'm always trying to look, man. Finance, look. All those guys on CNBC that they interview from so and so fund, Jacobson fund, something fund going on. Yeah, you know, you know, they got a suit and tie. Oh yeah, we really like this stock, and we really believe that, you know, the long-term value prospect works in our favor. You know, we really like it, and they show the ticker and all that. That guy's he's promoting. I mean, he's promoting, just more professionally than how I do it. Okay? But please believe freestockpicks.org was going to get to that level. Like I said, Kevin Trudeau, you know, I like what Kevin Trudeau did. The natural cures guy. I'm working on a book right now with a guy. How to make millions at home. How to make millions at home. Isn't that a great title? How to make millions at home, man. How to make millions at home. I thought about another book like How to Quit Your Job in 30 Days, but that's too complicated. I want How to Make Millions at Home. Bad man Trevor, what's your problem, man? Are you okay? Yeah, said manipulate the matrix. That was hilarious. Yeah, man. You coming in so late all the time and stuff? You know? Are you okay, bad man? I will unsubscribe you, okay? The way he's talking, man. FMNA. Damn, you got to work July 4th. Hey, LK Rob, what do you do, man?
To get my Vigo on.
That's hilarious. This company has been trying to promote heavy. Let me see. Do they have any YouTube videos I can show? Put a link in for you guys. Verizon. Half-hour lunch, man. Fuck that. What is it? A call center? BLRX. Cultivation. ASTI should. Yeah, most people. I mean, what do you do for Verizon though? Luis, you said you clean restrooms. Hey man, you own your own cleaning company though, Luis? Those cleaning companies make money though. Yeah, but Spartan is about getting gullible people. People. I understand that you're not going to be able to make millions. I mean, absolutely not, Spartan. Absolutely not. Look, look at Tim Sykes didn't. Tim Sykes never showed anybody a Lamborghini until he started making money selling his courses. Tim Sykes said that he made $1 million trading, okay, 12,000 to 2 million, but you didn't see an ounce of that 2 million until he started making money selling them those DVDs and those kits. Am I lying or not? You didn't see the house, you didn't see the trips, you didn't see a goddamn thing until he really started pulling them bucks on the training. You didn't see shit. Now he's showing you stacks of money and oh yeah, I'm traveling all around the world. Okay, but that 2008 DVD, that 2009 DVD, you guys have seen the DVDs. I'm broke as fuck, but he had the million at that time though, right? So I mean that's all I'm saying. You didn't start seeing not a goddamn mill until he started really bringing in money on the training. You know? You make $850 every 2 weeks. Make on this job. I used to fund my investments. That's what's up, Luis. It's a start, man. It's a start. You know? It's a start. All you just got to do is stay committed, man, because a lot of people quit, man. A lot of people quit. I've seen a lot of people come and go over the years because they, they lose a little bit of money. And my thing is, people quit. People with small accounts, they quit over a little bit of money. You started with $2,000, you lose like $400, and then you stop trading for like 5 months. Like, why, bro? That's 5 months of learning you lost, 5 months of trading knowledge you've lost. Quitting over little money. I know it hurts to lose money. I get it. But man, don't let it, phase you, man. Tim, a lot. That's all I'm going to say. A lot. That once you make 15 grand on INV, you're quitting. Yeah, man, that might be all it takes. I mean, you said you make $850 every 2 weeks. Okay, so Luis is in a situation where, Luis, if you started making $2,000 a month trading, you'd quit your job, wouldn't you? If you started making $2,000 a month trading, Luis, you would probably quit your job. And $2,000 a month is very doable. $2,000 a month is very doable. Yeah, that's very doable. So you would quit your job at $3,000 a month? That's very doable too, man. $3,000 a month is very doable. You guys will be making that in trades. Like I said, when you start making $10,000 trades, $3,000 is 30%. $3,000 is 30% over a month. That's very, very doable. Some of these penny stocks over 1 month, a 30% gain is very, very doable. Look what we've been doing in CETX. Look what we've been doing in Sprint. Look what we've been doing in MUX. Some of the other ones I've been talking to you guys. Some of these stocks up 7, 8% in 1 day. Imagine if you've had 30 days. Again, you're not going to be up all 30 days, but even if you're up half, right? Let's take 3%, right? 3%. And you're up half those days, 15 days. There's your your 10, there's your 30% right there. Bearing in mind you don't have huge losses on those other days. That's why it's 10% for me is my limit. When I get 10% down a day, it fucks up my average. Because I got to make sure the next day you're not losing again. Batman Trevor, because I want to become a millionaire based on small cap, buying and selling small cap stocks and promoting small cap stocks. I call myself the small cap millionaire. It's a mentality. I'm not there yet, but it's a mentality. Yeah, Silicon Valley is expensive, man. You need to make at least 4,000. I'm surprised you don't need to make 10 times that to live in Silicon Valley. They're pushing all the poor people out of there, man. Hey, Badman Trevor. Badman Trevor. You know what? Take this, man.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Get out of here, man. I had to block him. He's out of here. He's out of here. Preston Miller. Yeah, Preston, that MUX chart is beautiful, right? That's what I tell people. I love high probability trades. I like high probability trades that are going to be verified on the 20-day chart, the 15-day, the 10-day, the 7, and the 3-day chart. All timelines have to show that the stock is moving in the affirmed direction. So it works when you're shorting or selling. I mean, shorting or buying. Excuse me. Love trend trading. I want to follow a trend. I want easy. I want simple. I want high probability easy trades. Okay? All right? Or a company like I'm talking about right now, SZSMF. I like companies that have a very strong catalyst. So we're seeing commodity prices at high, at high ends that we haven't seen in years. Jules, man, dude, there are tons of books out there, man. Let me see here. Again, I'm gonna post this torrent real quick before I get up out of here, but there you go, right here. Most of you guys already have that. Jules, go ahead and if you got BitTorrent or uTorrent, go download that torrent right there. The Stock Market Traders ebook collection. It's got 300 or 400 books in there on trading. Everything from, psychology to, balance sheets, how to read them, technical analysis, all of them are in there. Some people, they just don't want to take the time to actually read, man, but a lot of the good stuff is in the books. The DVDs are great because the DVDs give you, they inspire you, they get you psyched up, motivated. But the books, somebody will say something like, "Damn, I didn't even think of that." The books have the real knowledge. Yeah, I like loan. I'm glad you like loan, Preston. That's why I've been screaming loan. People sleeping on loan. Loan is about to double up. Loan is going to double up. That's not a pump. That's just a company just doing the right things, making the right moves. What DVDs do you recommend to understand penny stock? Every DVD damn near Tim Sykes has put out. All right, the first 8 will give you a basic foundation. All right. So if Tim, you know how to use torrents, you can download them there. If you got BitTorrent or uTorrent, just click the link. When you click the link, select Get This Torrent, and you can download them. It's a huge file, about 40 hours of training, but you'll learn a lot. By the time you watch every single one of those videos, okay, you'll know what the hell we're talking about. You'll know how to look at a stock, all right, what to look for, what not to look for, how to play a pump the right way, and you'll have a better idea of what kind of investor you are. Are you someone who likes to day trade? Or maybe you like to do what I like to do, which is hold trades for several days. To make 2 to 3K a month, you need to be buying 1,000 or more shares? No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Because you remember that 2 to 3K may not be, it's not going to be just one stock, right? So let's say you're doing a trade once every 7 days. Okay? Okay, to make 2 to 3K a month. Well, yeah, $1,000 or more. Okay, for instance, right now, if you like the stock I'm promoting right now at 34 cents at 500 bucks, right? Maybe like 530 bucks. That's what 1,400 shares or something like that at 34 cents. Okay. So if this stock runs, right? Let's say 30 days from now we're up 100%, which is very possible. Again, if the price of silver leads to where we want to be, you'll be up another $500. Now that's being that you haven't bought any other stocks, all right? So to answer your question, now that I've done that math, yes, yes, you're gonna need to at least be there. I mean, because you know you can't make that on anything less than $1,000. Okay, because even on $1,000, you need what 300% gain. The more money you have, the better at anything it is. AMP or SMP, SIMP. Oh, appreciate it, Michelle. Is your name Michelle? I got something blocking my screen here. What is that? Danielle. Okay, my sister's name is Danielle. What's up? All right, yeah, man. You gonna need them this much money. You know, that's anything in life. The more money you have, the more advantage you have. You know, that's why I said $10,000 a month. When you get to $10,000 a month, that's when you know, I mean, it's not 10,000 a month. $10,000 trades. That's when it really works out for you, right? Because you want to get to a point where it's at least $300 a day. That's about the goal. And on $300 a day, if you got $1,000, okay, that's 30%. That's hard, you know, to get 30% a day. It's almost impossible. On $10,000, that's 3%. That's a lot more likely, right? Right? I mean, that's a lot more likely. So that's why you would make a $10,000 trade, hold it for several days, and more than likely you're going to get more than 3% and so much more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A 10,000 share trade, 10,000, you know, that's why that SZMF, I'm trying to get you guys to get up in that. But again, do your research. Look at the company. It's profitable. It's cheap. You know, not too many shares out there. It's going to run. And with $1,000, you're already at what, 2,500 shares at 34 cents? Somebody do the math on that. $1,000 in SZSMF. I gotta practice that because I'm about to make a video on that. That's a couple thousand shares, man. That's a couple thousand shares. And like I said, we had 34 cents. If we just get to 50, shit. If we get to 60, that's good money for some people out there. But again, I'm confident that the chaos in Europe will continue. I'm confident that our financial system is not as strong as our leaders are saying it is, and that this stock, SZSMF, is going to take off. You know? Because my comparison is let me see, let me make sure I got the right ticker. me see. Maybe make sure I got the right ticker here. Yeah. This is my comparison right here. VGZ. Another gold company. Another gold company. That's my comparison. Go look at the 1-year chart of VGZ and tell me you don't see SZSMF in that stock. Same, very simple, same company. I'm not same company, but same idea, mining play, gold play. All right, this one is a silver play. But again, you saw a company that was dirt cheap. All right, gold wasn't even as valuable then as it is now. You just saw a company that was very undervalued. Okay, very cheap. And people just started buying it up. Stacking. What's going on, DeMario? Stacking. All right, go look at the 1-year chart of VGZ. If you had VGZ for 1 year, you went up 560%. And again, this is not a damn shell company, okay? Man, see, I got to memorize it. I'm just going to call it S. No, that's Sprint. Oh, I got to say the whole thing. SZSMF. Okay, it's not a shell company, okay? It is not a shell company. Say that a million times. We're talking about a real company that has nearly 500 employees, 3 mines. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. And I'm offering you guys the opportunity to get in this stock at 34 cents a share. What do I look for when researching individual companies? I'm looking for positive balance sheets. I'm looking for companies that are making money. Okay, I'm looking for companies that are cheap and making money. I'm looking for companies that are upside down, so maybe their underlying assets are more valuable than the company is worth. Okay? I got another company called BGI that a lot of people are sleeping on. This company makes $300 million a year, but they've got to get their the loan situation under control. But once they figure that out, they'll be worth a lot more. Ticker symbol is BGI. It's a diamond play. And this is they own a bunch of different retail stores. I think over 20 stores. Big company, 700 employees. Cheap, dirt cheap stock, 54 cents a share. Okay. Very low volume. A lot of people don't even know they're publicly traded. Okay. All right. They generate nearly $100 million a quarter. It's ridiculous. Okay. But the company has a market cap of $9 million. $9 million market cap, and revenues are $300 million. Let me say that again. A $9 million market cap. So the market has valued this company at $9 million, irrespective of the fact that the company generates $300 million a year. Why does Wall Street do that? Because obviously the revenue hasn't really generated to earnings, so they've got a lot of debt they've got to take care of. But once they do that, boom. And I want to get there before the boom, so I can be a part of that boom. All right, so BGI is one of them. Okay. But I like companies that are making money but are cheap. I love staying under $1 if I can. I want to be under $1 because I want to get as many shares as possible, right? When we talk about small cap companies, we're talking about percentage gains, and that's percentage gains per stock, right? So you want as many shares as possible that you can get as cheap as possible. Because when we're talking about 30, 40, 50%, You want that to be on every share. You've got 1,000 shares. You know what I mean? You've been in a stock a month and a half. You know, you're up 100, 110%, whatever it is. Like some people have been going in CETX. Okay, that's a $4 stock, damn near $4 stock now. But that was a stock that was $2 or so back in May. Okay. So you want to grab as much as you can, as cheap as you can, as you can. Okay. I'm looking for companies that are going in a trend or about to begin a trend. So I'm looking for companies that are up in a nice trend, maybe the last 3 or 4 or 5 days. They've been gaining slowly, quietly. There's been some accumulation going on, but that still meet my requirements of being, again, a company that's making money, or there's a catalyst where their underlying asset or their business is gaining in value, right? For example, there's a sister diamond company. There's a sister diamond company. They're not the same company, but they also do mines. ISVLF. ISVLF is more expensive than my stock. It's more expensive than my stock, but this stock is up. This stock is up more about what is that? It's up already more than 130% since January. They're up 130% since January. Another good stock, Impact Silver. You know, but the problem is that they're going to get out of profitability. I mean, they're going to get into profitability this year, but they're not profitable right now. They're not profitable right now, and that's a problem for me. But again, the stock is up almost 115% on the year. Okay, this was a stock that, you know, this time last year was at what, damn near 12 cents, guys. They're at 64 cents now. Let me look at the year to date here. If you look at the 1-year chart of the stock that I just posted, okay? All right, so, you know, again, when we're talking about these good companies that have real operations that are making things happen out here, you know, I like them cheap, I like them undervalued, and I like them in the trend. And ISVLF, that's a nice trend. You know, that's a pretty nice trend if you've been in that company for a long time. That's a stock you can believe in. You know, we've got silver hitting 2-year highs today at $19 an ounce. We haven't seen that price since 2014. Okay? We haven't seen that price since 2014. All right? And we're going to see these stocks continue to go up. Joe posted up CYCRF. Euro Holdings. What is that? Provides financial guarantee insurance. And it guarantees the U.S. municipal bond assets. Okay, financial firm. I like the insurance companies because they're cash heavy. I wouldn't want to look at the financials real quick. Hold on, let me look at the financials. Is that total revenue 700 million? Am I reading that correctly? Total revenue. Okay, why do they have the? Okay, this is old, 2008. All right, hold on here. Let me go to the. I gotta go to the real 10K now, because when I see an insurance company trading at $1.19, what's going on there? Because insurance companies are cash-heavy companies, so they tend to trade in multiples. All right, unless they split because they got too expensive. All right. All right, Joe. So they're listed as pink, no information, man. They're listed as no information. Coming up here. Hold on. Let's go to the website. Okay, so they are. All right. So one thing I would verify whether or not they're still trading under that ticker, man. Termination of registration under or suspension of duty to file reports. Yeah, man. Are they still using that ticker, Joe? I don't think they're still using that ticker, my man. Okay, when you go to the Censora website, right? Go to Investor Relations and then go to SEC filings. The last filing is termination of registration under Section 12G or suspension of duty to file reports. All right, so hold on. Let me read that. What are they saying? Let me read that. Okay. All right, so ain't really saying nothing. Financial statements. Okay, so I would want to know why they're not posting these, because they are posting financials, but they're doing it on their own website. Like they're not posting it on OTC markets. Damn, they've got $1 billion in assets, man. 1.4 billion in assets. See, something is not going on here. That's why I would be hesitant to buy those shares because I don't think they recognize those shares, man. I don't think they recognize those shares. It's like LA Gear, Joe. You remember a company called LA Gear, the shoe company? LA Gear still has a website. They still sell LA Gears. But they have shares that trade on OTC markets, or you can actually buy LA Gear stock. But they don't recognize the stock anymore. It's like just kind of sitting there trading on the gray markets between people. And that might be a situation with the stock you just posted there. Yeah, I saw some people with some LA Gears the other day. I was like, damn, LA Gear? I haven't heard of LA Gear in years, but they still got a website. They still selling. Yeah, they still make shoes. GAHC. All right, I'm about to get up out of here in a bit, but let me check this out real quick. GHAC. What do you like about that? GAHC. Okay, so I typed it in wrong. GAH. Goddamn E-Trade. GHHC. Is that a penny? What are they called? Global Arena Holdings. What do they do? GAHC. What is it? Global Arena Holdings. Blockchain technology for voting and elections transparency. Okay. Global election services provide technology labeled. Okay, nice little website. John S. Matthews. I like to Google the name of the CEOs, CFOs too. To make sure you don't come up any scam alerts or some shit like that. You ever put in a company in Google And the first few things are like scam alerts and shit. I like to Google like their name and maybe their school or something like that together so you can help Google pin it down better. Just to make sure you're dealing with legit people. Okay, man, this seems interesting. Global Arena Holding. Very low market cap. 281, you're on the air. What's going on?
Hey, I'm sorry. My kids prank called you earlier. I wouldn't have never let them done that. I'm sorry about that. It's just you're a nigger.
Get out of here, you
I'm
damn
sorry.
nigga!
Yeah, you're the nigger. You're the nigger. You're the nigger. Yeah, man, that's again. Yeah, I hung up on him. I hung up on him. I hung up on him. Yeah, it probably was. Probably was. Again, I've told you guys why they do that, because again, when people of color, Hispanics, Mexicans, you know, we got our good white brother Joe Silva in the house, you know, but you know, you got some people who don't like black people doing stuff like this, man. Talking about finance and stocks and stuff. It bothers some people, you know? Makes them feel very uncomfortable. So they try to do stuff like that to, you know, ruin the vibe. But that's not going to happen, man. We're going to keep talking about these stocks. But I really want to talk about what's going on with this Global Arena Holdings, though. This Global Arena Holdings, though. I mean, my thing is like, yeah, I'm not giving attention to them. I'm not giving attention to them. I'm just talking about the fact that, you know, you're trying to change the vibe. But going back to Global Arenas Holdings, okay? Have they actually ran an election? Who posted that up there? Have they actually ran an election? DITR? Yeah. Yeah, they're just, yeah. No, I don't even worry. But my thing is, that's what I love about being a trader. They can't affect the money. They can say whatever they want, but they can't affect the money. You know? Okay, so they're running elections in Hawaii. Okay. They run elections in Hawaii. All right. Revenues were up for 2015. Global Arena Holding. What's the float on this? What's the float on that? Let me see. Yeah, we're going to get to your, Travi put up GRNH. What's the float on this? $58 million. It's all right. It's not bad though. It's cheap. I mean, you know what a lot of people don't know is that 1 cent to 2 cent is 100% gain. I think I've said that a bunch of times today. But 1 cent to 2 cent is 100%. And then Travi, you brought up GRNH. 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 That was a nice little turn today, 13%. Green Grove Technologies. That's a nice little pop-up. They've had a pretty good month too, Travi. Thank you for bringing that stock up here. You know, damn near 4 cents to 7 cents. That's good money. BILB is a shell. So Chris, you got some money in that or what? Bill the Butcher. Bill the Butcher. Oh, okay, yeah, it's pretty much a dead company. Okay. Zonks. LK Rod talked about Zonks. Zonzia Media. What are they about? Is a multi-platform entertainment company focused on delivering compelling, innovative content with incredible cadre of seasoned professionals. The success of the business streaming, coverage of live events. They got a nice little website too. Oh, okay, that Kirk Franklin DVD is one of their productions? I've actually watched that Kirk Franklin DVD. So, hold on. LK Ra, are they a streaming service? Like you can actually watch the these movies on their website? Thank you, Dano. Appreciate it, man. I'm in some bullshit play. Oh, waiting for a reverse split. Okay. They've got some movies here. I've actually seen these. I want. Do they own these on these Zonzia? That's a pretty tight float too. 10 million shares. Yeah, we getting this money, man. Let's focus on this money. But hey, I don't know anything about this LK Rob, but I like what I see so far on ZONX. But god damn, that's a lot of authorized shares. 2 billion authorized shares. Yeah, I mean the float is tight, but god damn. Yeah, man, this is it's too many shares for me, man. Way too many shares for me. Way too many shares for me, man. When I saw that, I thought I was getting turned on by the stock, but then I saw that and I was like, eh. I saw that and I was like, eh. Anybody else got some dirt cheap stocks? Sometimes I just gotta go to OTC markets and just do just a bottom feeder, you know, type of run where I just looking for the cheapest thing I can find. $713, you're on the air.
Man, what's up? We still smoking later? You still got the crack pipe, right? Are we still doing this?
I mean, at least be funny. Like I ran the wrong clip on your ass. But Vapor, man, what happened to Vapor? Man, I remember when Vapor was hot. GBHL. North American Cannabis. Same about these cheap stocks, man. Online disruptive technologies. I've always been interested in some of these companies that even have like no bid or ask, but they're current and Dark Star. In over a year? Shit. BSSP. Yeah, I'm just looking at the BSSP. OTC Markets. BSSP. Okay, that one is Pink Limited Information Baseline Productions. 15 million shares float. Yeah, it's just got to get some of his documentations in a row. Got to get his documentations in a row. Yeah, I'm just looking for something that's dirt cheap that might run, but I mean, some of this stuff, yeah, you know, like anything, it takes time to find a good one. It takes time to find a good one. You know, you guys know I like if I can just get Vapor Loss Seam. You guys know I really like that stock too. AMSA. It's current. It's not you know, but it's ripe and ready for pumping. You know what I'm saying? AMSA is ripe and ready for pumping. It's ripe and ready for pumping, but dirt cheap, very small float. It's ripe and ready for pumping. You know, pretty tight spread. I mean, that's a pretty tight spread there. And yeah, it's ripe and ready for pumping. I've been watching that one for a while. Ripe and ready for pumping. Or B shares. There used to be a penny stock which was gosh, it was a NASCAR related penny stock. It was NASCAR related. And it was like a driving school. It was a publicly traded, I don't know if some of you guys who've been in here for a long time trading, you might remember it, but it was a driving school. It was a NASCAR driving school named after like this very popular NASCAR guy. Chris B, you say I'm choppy? Stream is choppy? Said it's choppy. It looks good to me. I'm streaming at damn near 120 megs per second. Oh, the chart. Oh, okay. It scared me for a second. I mean, I'm paying almost $200 for this internet, man. Better be working. All right, so yeah, I forgot what it was called. Yeah, nice run since February. MGPHF. MGPHF. Mason Graphite. Oh, okay, yeah, I like these. You know I love commodities right now. I like commodities right now. 832, you're on the air. What's going on?
Hey man, you're looking for some hot stock tips?
Finish him! Flawless victory.
Yeah, I think I recognize that guy's voice. I recognize his voice. I think he was trying to prank call me. I recognize his voice. But anyway, where we what's a low life and it's the same guy. Yeah, I think it's the same guy. So that's why I'm like anyway. Yeah, it's the same guy. Let me see, is that stock still there? I'm thinking about some old school plays now. Okay, they're gone. There was a stock that was called NBDL. It was National Basketball Development League or something like that. It was like another version of it was like a micro version of the NBA. And I don't know if you guys remember that. Yeah, Preston, we looked at HNR earlier. And yeah, it was like NBDL or something like that. It was like another version of the NBA. And they said that they were going to like compete with the NBA and yeah, it was just, you know. But what's crazy is that they still, you said they still, yeah, I know the D League is still there, but this was another league. And they actually had like, oh God, what's his name? He was big a couple years ago. Kid out of New York. Short kid, he was a guard. His cousin was like Stephon Marbury. I think it was his cousin. Um, God, what is his name? Oh man, did a movie about this guy and everything. Oh God, it's gonna bother me. But anyway, they had talked about how he was signing to. Oh, APM, that was you. Yeah, we've had an issue tonight with some callers. APM, if that was you. Hey, APM, what's your area code? God, that's gonna irritate me if I don't. Yeah, but what's your area code? I need to know what area code you're calling from. Okay, call up then. 832. Because I'm getting a bunch of calls, but I'm just not answering everybody. Because I know some of them are just prank calls. 832. What is that guy's name? Uh, Yeah, I'm looking it up now because I'm Sebastian Telfair. That was him. Sebastian Telfair. If you if you know basketball, then you know that name Sebastian Telfair. What's going on, 832?
Hey, man. You said you had some hot stock tips?
Yeah, I'm looking for hot stock tips. You have some for us?
Looking? I've been looking around for like 6 months now, like, starting in February, and I think I have something that's going to be good in the future.
What is that going to be?
Virtual reality, have you ever heard of it?
It's the company's called Virtual Reality?
No, there's different things, but that's like the system.
Okay, what's the ticker that you think is going to be big though? That's involved in virtual reality.
Porn.
Yeah, I figured that. I figured if I'm gonna ban his ass from the chat room too. In fact, let me ban his ass. He's out of here. That sucks because I mean, you getting banned now, it was just getting good. The show gets better with every episode. God damn, have I been talking about stocks for 5 hours? If you people still think I don't love this shit, I don't know what else. I love this stuff. Solatron devices. What else? Yeah, but they said they had signed Sebastian Telfair and a whole bunch of other like guys who had like basically didn't get picked up in the NBA draft, and that they were going to start a league and compared to. Oh shit! This might be it. Hold on. Are they still fucking trading? Are you serious? This is the stock. Hold up. Okay, so the website doesn't work, but the stock is still here. Yeah, it's still here. USBL. USBL. United States Basketball League. Kept showing up, but great idea, man. Yeah, man, it kept, yeah, appreciate that, DeMario. Yeah, it kept acting up, so I was just like, man, I'll put that there. The United States Basketball League was a stock that they were trying to compete with the NBA, and they said that they were going to, compete with the NBA. They signed Sebastian Telfair. They signed a whole bunch of like former like N1 guys. I don't know if some of you guys remember the N1 mixtapes. And they were going to go up against the NBA, and nothing ever came up of it. It was just a whole bunch of bull. It was just a whole bunch of bull. But that stock ran back in the day. Yeah, that stock did run, though. That stock did run. Yeah, we talked about a virtual, because I remember I pumped a virtual reality company. Basically, it was called Voice, and they still trade VOIS. Yeah, but yeah, United States Basketball League. That was it. USBL. I am completely surprised that they're still current because they filed a 10K in February, which is ridiculous. Look at this. They actually filed a 10K. The company has had no franchise fees or advertising revenues as a result of the cancellation of its seasons. Fiscal revenue 2015 was zero, obviously. United States Basketball League. Yeah, what a joke. But they had like teams and everything, like the Miami Rush, and it was a whole bunch of teams. They had the logos and, you know, what they were going to do, and, you know, guys with the jerseys on. It was hilarious, man. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. I think you can actually see it when you go look at some of their old financial documents. I don't have time for that, but if you go way, way back when, like around 2011, you'll see when they're talking about the teams and the guys who they signed and all that crap. Yeah, it was hilarious. Yo, 832, man, get a life, man. You keep calling, calling, calling. You're not going to get through. Get a life, bro. FRSI. Hot sauce, yeah. See, I always compared hot sauce to Allen Iverson because, you know, they kind of look the same. I never understood why that guy didn't get a chance at the NBA, man. He played just like Allen Iverson, had a sick ass crossover, everything. Had the the braids like Allen Iverson. Hot sauce, yeah. That was funny. Yeah, boy had moves, man. Yeah, definitely had moves. And then they had the other kid, the professor. He was good. They still use the professor sometimes. I've seen him in commercials. Said they don't want that many AI dudes in the league. You think they doing it on purpose? Because when I look at guys like what's his name on the Cavaliers, I see a little bit of Allen Iverson in him too. Really doesn't run the paint like Allen did, but you know. Appreciate that, K. Harvey. Oh, thank you, Joe. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, man, we just, browsing tickers right now. Just browsing tickers. It's Friday. It's a slow day. Slow little night. I thought about going to the strip club, but I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. No, I ain't gonna go to any. Why go ahead and throw away my generous CETX profits on some big jiggly butt? But I digress. What else? What else is up here? Let me see. TLPC. ICT. Golf. iFan. What is this for? WHSI, what is that? WHS Wearable Health Solutions Incorporated. Damn, that's a pretty... The company manufactures medical alarm devices. Oh, this is actually a really nice story here. Let's see. Please have a good website. Oh, this might be a nice little sleeper here. WHSI. WHSI. Just by reading what the company is about, it's like, oh my God, I fell and I can't get up. That's basically the gist of, you know, what they do. Only 7 million outstanding shares, so float must be really tight, man. Yeah, because that spread is wide, bro. It's not too bad, but it's pretty wide. LK Rise like no strip clubs. We don't pay bills over here. That's funny. Yeah, man. It's not only that, but the girls like going out too now, man. You'll see more girls than guys there sometimes. And some of them actually serve good food. Some of them serve actually real good food. You know. WHSI. WHSI, Wearable Health Solutions. Let me see here. What's crazy is that they're updating their filings and whatnot. Let me just take a quick look at the 10Q. Okay, so they actually have inventory of the product. Accounts payable, deferred revenue. Oh, they actually generate revenue. Oh, interesting. Company's losing money, but they're actually generating revenue. They started back in 2008 as Medical Alarm Concepts. So this is actually a legit company, guys. WHSI. It's actually a legit company. I'm actually quite impressed. Trading at 11 cents a share. I have very little you know, traction in the stock, but it looks like it has ran in the past from 11 cents to 50. It has ran in the past. You can't. Some of you guys might remember PMCM. PMCM was being pumped forever for a long time. PMCM was that rap company. It was like a rap label. Yeah, the website's dead. But they were a rap label. And they had signed like a bunch of like local artists from New York. Guys who had some traction out there in the streets. I remember them from way back when. Oh, Oh shit, might be that time for me. Come on, one more stop, one more stop. We can do it. Let's see here. Yeah, man. Yeah, Baytown, definitely, man. I'm a big fan of TD Ameritrade. They give out a lot of free, sometimes free commissions, free to start up. I'm a huge fan of TD Ameritrade. Big fan of TD Ameritrade, man. 352, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, my name's Alexander, and I just wanted to say that.
So ABMT, I don't know, you guys are getting new phone numbers now? Let me see. ABMT, Advanced Biomedical Technologies. Ooh, that's a tight float. Only 40 short shareholders on record? Ooh, that's a tight float. Ah, come on. Their website isn't up yet. And that bid ask is kind of wide. That bid ask is kind of wide. But yeah, guys, the one I'm going really hard for this coming month. SZSMF. Man, let me just type this in before I choke myself. SZSMF. Say that a million times fast. I'm going to be pumping the hell out of that stock. And one thing is I don't really need to because it's already doing very, very well on its own. And as the rising cost of silver continues to make new highs, it's home away home for that stock. I just want to find one more. Gotta be one more thing I can really pump. I've been sitting on PTRA for a long time. Petra, because it's got a nice little 12 million share float. But the prices of gas, price of oil is at 58. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, but they still haven't put a drill in the damn earth yet. That's what pisses me off about them, and it's not like a money situation. Like I'm good with the exploration, I get it, but like, put a damn rig in the ground. Put a damn rig in the ground, so you showing that hey, we actually got something going. But I love the stock. It's low float, dirt cheap. Put a damn rig in the ground, man. Yes, Baytown, with $600, you need to get risk. You know, if you only have $600, you need to get something very risky. Unfortunately, you know, that means playing with definitely it's got to be possibly an OTC stock. All right, so you're probably looking at a stock less than $1 a share for sure. All right, I will be biased right now and say the stock that I just put up there is what you need to get. I'm biased when I say that, but at the same time, with what you're working with and what I think you want to do with that $600, which is to grow it, you need to go get yourself something that's, honestly, maybe even cheaper than 50 cents. Yeah, honestly, cheaper than 50 cents. You said, Demario, keep an eye on the moon. Yeah, man, you brought that up the other day, didn't you? AUMN, you brought that up the other day, I think. But yeah, Baytown, you need something dirt cheap, man. You need something, if you're starting out with $600, you need something that's going to be like, your first trade has to be what, maybe $200, to be honest with you, $200. That includes the cost of so you're looking at $190, right? So you need a stock that's moving or that's about to move. That's an OTC play where you can get as many stocks as you can, shares as you can, for $190. All right. So I would look at companies that have very, very low floats. I would stay away from triples. I wouldn't mind doing like a double 0010, 005, 50 or whatever. But stay maybe like between a nickel and 10 cents. Something that's moving, that's been moving recently. Tight float. If you only got $600, you need something where you can park like $200 for like a month, man. Because, 20% of the cost of your trade damn near is commissions. Right? So you need to buy a stock where you can have it sit there for a little while, and over the course of a month or two generate a significant return. So that definitely means OTC play, and that definitely means something you can sit in and watch it run. So you can come out a month or two later with another $150. So it's going to be slow, it's going to be agonizing, but you can do it, man. Other people have. Well, like I said, I'm biased, man. So I'm gonna go with SZSMF. I'm very, when you talk about cheap, when you talk about run potential, when you talk about company that's profitable, go to my video where I'm talking about how to find stocks on OTC markets. OTC markets is where it's at. If you have $600, that's probably where you need to be. You need to focus on OTC markets. You need to go download Tim Sykes' videos. You need to go download that, watch the videos, get more knowledgeable, take notes, read. If you have an Android phone, download something called Stock Trainer. Stock Trainer. You can buy OTC stocks on there. I think they give you a little dummy $50,000 account. Try to make it as realistic as possible to you, though. REXX. Rex Energy. Oh yeah, that looks really good, Joe. Only 56 million shares outstanding, so I know the float is tighter than that, which is a good thing. REXX. All right. So I like what the stock did today. Kind of found some footing over the last last 3 days, where it lost a little bit. Yeah, so you're down pretty big over the last 2 weeks, but It found some footing today. We'll see if today was a day or it'll keep going down. Because I did it. On the Wednesday. It kind of did the same thing where it made it kind of look like it found its footing there at 73, and then it dropped like a rock. Rex Energy. Yeah, Baytown, man. All right, guys. I want to thank you. I've been here since 8 o'clock. I really want to thank you guys for watching my show. I'm gonna get better at handling these haters, guys. Sorry about that. I'm gonna get better at handling them. I just irritates me because it's just like, damn, you know, all we trying to do is talk about money here. So I'm gonna get better at that. Just hanging up. I might even get rid of the sound effects and just hang up on people. You know what I mean? They're not really talking about this money. Not really talking about ideas on you know, giving us new ways of looking at particular issues out here. We're just gonna hang up and keep the conversation going. So all of you guys, I appreciate you. I'm gonna put out a lot of videos this weekend. Again, on that stock. Some of them I'm gonna make. Some of them I'm gonna pre-cut and kind of make it to fit what I'm looking for. So you'll see a bunch of videos. I'll send out an email as well this weekend to my newsletter people. So if you haven't signed up already, sign up. It's going to have that stock as well as a couple other stocks that I really like for the next month. I'll send this one and another one in 2 weeks. So it'll be every 2 weeks. Just kind of updating people where we are with the progress. So yeah, guys. Oh, Demario, you said keep the sound effects? Okay. Keep the sound effects. All right, I'll keep it. But I mean, we gonna work it out. We gonna work it out. So, yeah, we doing really good. Man, so many tickers we discussed today. So many damn tickers we discussed today. But again, I can go on and on and on about this. I love this so much. Love it. And you can't do this if you don't have a natural passion for it, because you'll frustrate yourself. You'll burn your way out. On my 50 watch list, TD taking long. Yeah, keep doing it, man. Keep knocking it out, Joe. Keep knocking it out. All right, guys. So again, I'll be back on Monday. I'll be back for a Monday night show. So I'm sure you guys will have some ideas. You've watched some, but maybe the videos you studied, and hopefully you guys will have maybe some new stuff to bring to the table for the week. It's going to be an aggressive week. It's going to be an aggressive week because these short weeks tend to be very aggressive. So be prepared to make some money. You're going to see a lot of pops this coming week because, again, you know, 3 days, a lot of capital sitting on the side, a lot of gamblers eager to make some moves. So there's definitely going to be some big pops next week. So appreciate it, Spartan Salvation. Joe, good night. V, go to freestockpicks.org and click join my newsletter and simply put in your email address. Chris B, good night. Demario, good night. DITR, if you're still in the room, good night. All you other, 25 people in the room right now. So many lurkers. I only got like maybe 7 or 8 that chat, and then the rest of you guys just like watch. It's kind of creepy. Appreciate you guys for watching, though. Appreciate you guys for watching. NXTD, I'm going to check that out, Joe. Travi, good night. Good night. Mr. Elliott, if you're in the room, good night. Anybody else in the room? Good night, good night, good night. See you guys Monday. Deuces.